Well,
I know,
according
right?
to Discord, he's right here. Not in the chat, but he's on Discord.
Somewhere, yeah.
Somewhere in the abyss.
Somewhere in the
Of
abyss.
Discord.
He's probably in the Pokemon abyss right now, I'm assuming.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I had to put that away or I would never focus on D&D, so... Why?
Isn't it getting cold?
Yeah, like, isn't it supposed to be, like, fall?
There is no
Oh my
fall.
gosh.
There is no fall in California, I guess. Or winter, for that matter. So... It's cold here, though.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. In Florida, I'm sure it's the same thing where it's, like, warm and...
Yeah. There's spring and then there's summer.
Yeah, that's it. That's those are the only 2 seasons.
We're going into spring right now.
Oh my god. That's barely, like, winter.
So how much fun did you and Sky have trying to find a Pichu there, Aaron?
It didn't take me long. It took him a little bit longer.
You guys are both lucky then. That's... Oh, it's because the rarity of the Pichus is 5%. Yep.
It's great.
Sky, are you sick? Are you sick? Yes. Under the weather? No. Oh, okay. Your voice sounds different.
Oh no.
You yelled at people?
Well, because you had bad hours, so I was like, okay, you're probably asleep.
Mm. Mm.
Oh, no.
Mm.
You do sound like you're nasal, though, so that yelling must have really brought that mucus up. I don't know.
Mucus.
Oh gosh.
Oh gosh. Oh gosh, mucus.
That mucus.
Yeah.
Sappy.
Yeah. Mucus.
Mucus. Oh, I love that stream.
And it's surprisingly good how accurate you can get those voices, too.
Yeah, like I said, voice acting, you know.
Yeah.
Ermagerd.
Oh my god.
Rockruff.
Yep.
I'm gonna fucking do a thing.
I'm gonna do a thing.
Oh fuck. Killed that rock ruff. They're probably common though, so I don't care.
How dare you? I know, I haven't found
Nor
one
have I.
either. And I'm like,
10
what the
Carrot Hill.
Yeah, I'm in 10 carat. You have to go through the Taurus cave. No, it's on Melee.
Yeah,
The
it's on
first
the
island.
first island. You just have to go where Professor Kukui's building is and head left.
damn it.
And then go through the rocks with Taurus.
Yeah, no. Damn it. Alright, I'll do that. I
Yeah,
know, it's like,
super
alright.
Nerf.
They didn't nerf it enough, obviously.
No, I'm still leveling up my Pokemon. They're all on par.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Uh.
I had no problem. I only did the first one, but I had no trouble.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd do it.
That's
Oh
wrong.
yeah, I am.
I am.
Yeah. Oh, not entirely. Like, I just fought my... Hold on. Need to take a look at my ID here. Where is it? Keep moving everything. There it is. Because I've got... Where are they? Apparently they're not here. I've just got the Fyram Z Stone on the second island. So the second captain. And my Pokemon are around level 25. And I fought the occasional wild Pokemon every now and then.
I haven't even left.
Yeah.
I haven't even left the first island, and my Pokemon are all at like almost level 20.
Oh my god.
You're a
How?
dedicated grinder.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Well, yeah, I mean, my starter's 20. Starter's 21. And we have Kadabra at 19. The Grubbin
Okay,
at
yeah,
19.
that sounds right.
Grubbin at 19. Trumbeak at 18. Wingle at 18. Magnemite at 18.
Yeah, they stay fairly balanced when you're leveling them up. Oh.
What the fuck is that?
Yep.
Mm.
Oh, jeez.
Wishy-washy.
Wishy-washy. I hate that
A
name.
little fish.
Yeah.
Turns into a giant shark.
I one-shot him with Spark in school form.
You're like so much more legendary.
But with Spark! Like,
Well,
base
yeah, he's
40
water type.
attack!
No, Spark has higher.
Oh, right, they changed it. I'm
Yeah,
thinking of older games.
Yeah, it's a lot stronger.
Yeah.
Hilarious.
No,
Yeah.
not Vikavolt, it was Chargebug.
Well, it's pre-evolution of Beakable. It is. For the most part.
Yeah, I guess so. Mine's got a lot of defense, though. Who says I'm evolving it? No, I'm not evolving my box bug!
Evolve it.
He wants a box bug forever.
That's all she wants.
I loved a box bug when I saw him.
For your selfish needs.
Well, here's the thing. I ended up with a sassy nature, so its HP is actually pretty good. I can't recall exactly what sassy does, but it's pretty much got a similar HP pool to my Bione right now. Huh. Hmm. But yeah, it's been pretty good for me so far.
Oh, and I sent you a message too for that TM, so you don't have to wait anyways.
Yeah.
There's location. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Fossil Restoration Center.
Yeah, that's
That
crazy.
is very true.
Pretty close. I think 660 is...
Yeah. Well, I think the trade-off is it can be easily knocked out of school form.
Yeah, it's red, because I checked.
Yeah. 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 Well, did you hear the math people did for Beware? Jeez. I think I can one-shot a Kyogre. At least that's what I saw on Tumblr. I don't know how true it is.
Yeah, you may never know with Tumblr.
Yeah. Yeah. Bewares are strong. Yep. I think there was. I just don't remember what. Alright, I was gonna look up Realm stats. I kind of wish I had caught a shiny Grubbin now, because when it evolves into Chargebug, it's red.
Oh, that's kind of cool. Then you'd have to evolve it.
I'd believe
No.
that. Oh.
What?
Oh, again?
Hmm.
192. Yeah, and then I've still never seen a shiny.
Yeah, I've never seen anything shiny ever.
I've caught like 3. Oh yeah, I saw that. It's like, oh god. Well, someone could easily have been sitting there resetting over and over again because it's a starter, but...
Of course, that's what they were doing, I guarantee it.
And they, oh, I'm blessed! And it's like, yeah, right, that's not your first time turning on the game.
No way.
No way. There's no way.
There we go.
I've done that for my Charizard, so, bullshit. Call bullshit.
You sound salty.
I am. Because I've done that trick before.
I ran into a recurring character and he told me to get out.
Get out of my house!
That's all he said! It's just, you talk to him, it's like, get out.
I just voice him
Okay.
with, I just think of his voice as the Lelouch voice. Because he's fucking,
Yes,
he's just that
agreed.
fucking, like, moody piece of shit, like, I'm gonna
He's a
get
piece of
stronger. With my partner, Null. I'm gonna do it.
Yep.
I'll break these cuffs.
What the fuck?
I'll break these cuffs.
So yeah, walked into the hotel he's, or motel he's staying at, talked to him, and the one sentence, get out. That was it.
like,
I
okay.
think he told me that and I was just like, no. I just started walking around and looking through all his stuff.
Oh, well, they'll let me out.
He didn't stop me.
No.
I love a little Persian in Meowth so much.
That goofy face for Persian,
The
though.
round face.
See, I don't
I
like the
thought it
goofy
as a
face.
Meowth, it ran into a wall.
Hey,
Just,
you know what you can do though. If you want to make it better, you just name it Garfield. with an F at the end, not D, because copyright. Because copyright. You know, you just Garfield. Or as Vinny did it at Vine Sauce, he named it wrong. He put an E before I instead of an I before E, so it's like Garfield.
Yeah,
He's like, let's go Garfield. Oh god.
Great.
We're gonna fucking stream D&D and he's streaming Pokemon Moon still, and
I know, it's
oh,
like,
come on. Yeah?
And I'm like,
Sure. Okay.
anyway,
Apparently dinner's shown up, so I'll be right back.
cool. I'm gonna open up a bunch of documents that I need to open up because, you know, I gotta.
gotta run a game.
Okay, so for basically, if people have not been keeping up with D&D,
This is the bad time.
this is a bad time to jump in.
Yeah.
You have no idea what's going on other than Diablo.
Then
Yeah,
Diablo.
you have no idea what's going on. Also, basically what I've been setting up for this entire story is that this is basically been mounting up to the wielders of the Zodiac weapons, which are, you know, magical items that have that were created by various gods or powerful beings and etc. Essentially, like it's that kind of lot of items, and I've basically been setting up a showdown with these wielders, and that means, and for some reason, if I was going to set that up in my, in all my wisdom as a previous DM designer and of games, in all my wisdom, knowing that I would set up an ultimate showdown with the final boss and these wielders, I decided to make 12 weapons. Which means that there has to be 12 heroes fighting one bad guy, which means this is going to turn into a 12v1 fight. And if that doesn't sound like a nightmare to you, then you've never run a game before. This is either going to be one of the fucking... Alright, Creed. I see what you did there. You piece of crap. Get out of here. This is either going to be.
What'd I do?
You drew a smiley face on the bottom of the map.
Oh god, I did that a long time ago, dude. That was last week. I'm glad that finally me though.
If basically this is either going to be a really cool cinematic battle or it's going to be a fucking dumpster fire. So let's fucking see what happens. And not only do I apologize ahead of time, but but also hopefully everybody has fun, because this is kind of like the this campaign's been going on for
Years.
like 2 years.
Yeah. Yeah, ever since I moved out to Kelowna.
And this is the finale. This is the end of this storyline, essentially. So hopefully people have fun and enjoy it. I would say that I worked hard on this finale, but I didn't even really plan for this finale. So I had to make Diablo.
No, it's all Creed's fault.
So that's cool.
Deal with it, bitch.
So let's
I'm proud of you. You did a good job, Sky.
let's get ready to
Hey
Bye,
man,
dude.
fucking die.
you're a good
We
you're a
are
good
going to
DM.
die.
I just want you to know that, buddy. You're a good DM, and I love you.
Yeah, that's right, Creed. Keep it up.
Spinda.
I'm gonna grab this. Okay. And I need one more thing. I need my dice. Where are my dice?
The die.
Right over here.
I'm gonna die.
I'm gonna die.
Wow.
Wow! Since Creed's here.
Why?
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 I can leave. Like I don't have to leave.
No, dog,
we need our monk.
tank. You're the tank, we need you.
I'm not a tank. She's a tank.
Well, you're a
She's
fighter
a
at least.
brick.
How?
How? Okay.
She's my tomato. Alright, I'm done.
I'm not letting anything hang out.
Ah, I see what you did there.
Because there's, like, armor there.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good point.
Alright. Well. Let's get right into the news.
I was gonna say that.
Lower that a little bit. I don't know how loud that is for other people. Well, that's pretty loud on the... Oh, that's not that bad. Never mind.
It's pretty loud.
It's pretty loud.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay. So last time you guys were started off with a battle against Gozen, Malin's former master, and defeated him, or at least he conceded defeat. And you removed yourself from the mines before whatever was coming through the portal decided to show itself. And you made your way back to Thunderhead Keep, where the heroes of wielding the weapons of the Zodiac were gathering, or you decided to gather. and you shored up the defenses of the keep as best you could.
Terribly.
Horribly.
A romantic subplot was kind of tied up, and the session last time ended with Jaden pointing out someone along the shoreline, and as they approached, their identities were revealed to be Pestilence and Death, with Pestilence shouting up to you atop the ramparts of Thunderhead Keep, saying, "Heroes, we wish to parley." And that is where we resume.
Okay.
I turn to Orion. What would they want to parlay with us for?
Really, to be honest, I have no idea. I don't really see any benefit in them putting themselves in danger by coming here.
Kara, did you want to try talking to them?
Well, we can certainly try.
It's very possible they may listen to you better than me.
I forgot my dice.
So are we like...
Malin run back into the keep. I forgot my dice.
Oh my god.
My bad.
So are, we're in the keep, or are we, where are we again?
You're in Thunderhead Keep.
We're in Thunderhead Keep, and so like we're looking down at them?
Yeah, they are at the foot of the stairs that lead up to the entrance to the keep, which currently has no door, by the way.
It's not entirely. It's not true. It just has a hole in it. It's not
Yeah,
like.
it's basically, it's got, the walls are fine, but it's got this big hole in the front where the door used to be.
What are your terms for parlay?
We wish to discuss the matter of the item that you have with you.
Oh, that's right.
Oh.
If you don't mind, it's rather cold down here, and shouting all this time might become a bit weary. We'd like to come up and discuss civilly.
Out of character here, I'm kind of tempted to say throw a fireball down there, Ezreal.
No kidding, we are not giving them that book. I turn back to the group and I just shake my head. There's no way they're getting that book.
I'd have
Are
to
we in
agree
agreement?
on this one.
Kara steps forward, and why not? Isn't that our goal?
No, if they have the book, they can give it to one of their anti-heroes or whatever you call them.
If they
and we need it.
If they have the book, then they resummon Diablo. And we have to defeat Diablo in his full form.
That's true, but we were also told we needed to return the Book of Thoth to the deity of death in order to spare our lives.
Well, we
Either
have to
way,
make a decision then. Either our lives or the entire world's lives.
That's true.
I really like living.
Oh, Dumpling, you would say something like that. Keep in mind, if the world dies, technically we all die anyway, so...
The world is not enough.
I have a really pained expression and I look over to Malin and I say quietly, they have a point.
Yeah, whatever.
Wait, Dumpling, don't you die either way? You either die by not
shut
defeating
up.
Diablo, or you die because of death.
It's not entirely. What if we just kill both of them and then it's no big deal?
Well, remember the last time you tried punching the deity of death?
I'm gonna go punch him right now, so I'll be right back.
Wasn't the deity of death a girl?
I'm already gone.
Well, let's see what they say first. Before we kind of give away the thing we've been searching for almost our entire journey.
I would prefer they not come up. I yell back down, we'll meet you down there.
You sure there won't be an ambush waiting for us down there? Actually, Jaden, are they the only two that showed up?
Where are they gonna hide? Isn't it just
From
like
what I can see, they're the only two here.
There's nowhere really to hide from the outside. I don't believe.
No, it's pretty barren out there. It's just a flat, frozen lake and beachfront, like where sand would be, but it's covered in snow, and a dead forest beyond that. There's really not a whole lot of places to hide.
All right, well, I guess we'll meet them down there, though. It'd be a little cramped for us, don't you think?
Can I just like kick the door down? Can I just get rid of it entirely?
It is down.
door?
It's gone.
We worked really hard on that door.
Yeah,
No, I thought
it's
it still
been
had a
broken
hole in it.
into and destroyed when the initial attack on this keep was done.
Oh, I thought it was still up. It just had a hole.
No. When I mean there's a hole in this wall where the door used to be. It's a door-shaped wall, or it's a door-shaped hole that's in this wall.
Man, you're a fucking piece of shit, aren't you?
It's not my
really
fault.
hard.
It's not my fault. You guys fucked up your rolls when you were trying to fix the door.
I wasn't trying to fix the door. I was doing everything.
No, you were.
No.
You did help near the end.
Yeah,
Anyway.
but
Malin
it was
helped, but
it was like
Ezreal and I
99%
were
their
the
fault.
ones.
You gotta at least give me that. It's their fault for the most part.
We're warriors,
Did
not
I not?
carpenters, damn it.
I'm going down.
Okay, we're going down.
Let's go.
Wait, who all is going down?
I'm
I
going.
would
That's up to
talk to that
you.
I hate that guy.
Who is going down?
He's gonna kill me.
Who is going down?
I'm going.
I'll go, because I think I'm holding the book, aren't I? In my pack.
Are you? Did you take it
I
from
thought
Azrael?
Azrael was
Yeah.
still on it.
I still had it.
No, we didn't have you keep it because reasons? I don't know. You can come down with us.
I'm pretty sure it was still in his backpack because he landed on his butt because of it.
Oh, okay, fine. I want to go.
I also thought someone else took it, but whatever.
I don't remember discussing whether or not the possession of the book changed. I remember that the book was being pulled back into the mines, and it was still in his pack, and you guys were like, okay, let's help him not drag the book back to them real quick here. And you guys kind of like pulled him away. I don't know, I don't remember if the book changed possession.
I don't think it did. I don't recall it myself.
Yeah, I don't either, so we'll say that Azrael still has it.
Okay.
So, who wants to go down to discuss things?
Me.
I vote me.
Should I go to be on the safe side?
Sure.
Okay.
Sure, just like volunteer for her.
I'll go with Anya there.
You don't hear me in class.
Right.
You're not going.
I ain't doing nothing.
Alright, well, the three of us will go down, and let's talk.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys begin to walk down the steps. These long kind of zigzag pattern steps, stone steps that trail all the way down to the lake shore, and as you reach the final, the final flight, the top of this last flight of stairs to the bottom, you see the two figures before you. Pestilence, as you remember him, a tall sort of paled complexion, elvish man with black swept back hair and a large spear at his side, and Death, or Syrian, Kara's brother, currently standing next to him, a cloak drawn over his head, but even with the cloak drawn, you can tell his skin has become almost gray, and his at least from what you can see, it looks like his cheeks have sunken in a little bit. He looks rather malnourished.
So he's not looking good.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't look good.
Cool.
I didn't mention it. Kara did decide to go down as well.
Oh,
I
okay.
thought as much.
Because, right? Yeah, of course you would.
Oh, the couples are going down. Yeah.
Shut up. I will go hide in the corner. This cable is long enough.
So, what do you wish to discuss?
You know, you've been a real bother to us, Zodiacs. We'll let you run and live because our plans in Sigurd could not be stopped, no matter the actions you took. But my lord did not expect you to travel all the way to Kryta. Before you came here, this land was ready. And then you shoved your nose into matters that did not concern you.
Oh, they concerned us. And you should be concerned as well.
We know what you're after. We know what your ultimate goal is. You've neglected to check if you were being watched. He raises his hand and waves it, and a shimmering ball of light suddenly appears above Kara and then vanishes.
Oh, great.
And
I guess no one did a magical check on her.
And
we did have that one point of the feeling of being watched, but we kind of failed miserably at that.
And she kind of releases this long sigh, and you hear her say, "Scrying."
Crying?
Scrying.
Like a...
Scrying magic. It's
Yeah.
a way to look at or hear someone.
It's like, yeah, fortune telling her. Yeah.
Corner's sounding pretty comfortable right now.
Allow me to explain our position before we continue with any sort of negotiation. Some 30 years ago, my lord, in his weakened state, made a deal with the Lady of Dragons, Tiamat, to deliver unto her a kingdom from which she could amass her chromatic horde. Her cultists had taken to settling within Kryta's borders, and so I set about a plan, on my lord's behalf, to take the kingdom's land from underneath its boots. During this time, I realized that I could not only secure the completion of a deal with a very powerful ally, but also secure a host for my lord's return. The original plan was to use the young princess's body as a host.
Oh.
But before long, it seemed that you had been touched by some divine magics, and I could not touch her. And so the plan naturally shifted to the younger prince. And then, 30 years after the deal had been set, the land of Gwen had been cast into darkness, a suitable kingdom for my lord. You lot decided to meddle in the affairs of Tiamat's faithful, thus nullifying the deal set between her and my lord. But fear not, we have not come here to kill you. We are here to take back what was once ours. My lord seeks the reunification of the arms, and so we look to take back the Book of Thoth. How ironic that the prey you seek is only most vulnerable when he is at his strongest. However, should you choose to return the book and the dragon masks peacefully, then the deal we struck might be mended, and I assure you that your lives will be spared. Perhaps you will even seal a place among the new world for yourselves once my lord has ushered in his era of darkness. So, what say you? Will you try to stop us from retrieving what is ours?
And I'm assuming that if we don't give it to you, you'll take it from us. Or at least try to, that is.
You'll leave us with no choice. You hear, from behind you, you hear Kara step forward a couple steps. And she says, Syrian! Why are you doing this? Why not drop all of this and return to me? Return to Kryta! There's no recognizable response from Death. It isn't until a couple moments pass before he turns his gaze to Kara and he says, Are you calling out to us? We are afraid that your brother isn't here anymore, Queen of Kryta. This body is but an empty vessel. Whatever existence your sibling claimed has been cast into the ever-expanding labyrinth of the abyss. Kara takes a step back. No. Why should I believe you? He's
I
still
sure don't believe it for a second.
He's still in there. Poor child. We know your deepest fears. We know the very thought has sent you spiraling into terrible nightmares, as you could only hope against hope that they wouldn't come true. But they are true.
And I reply to you again, I don't believe that for a second. From the first time we met Syrian when he was still conscious, he was more pig-headed than that. You're in there, Syrian, and I know it. Now get your butt out here.
Try as you might, the young prince now falls into the darkness of the abyss.
Come on, Kara, you know he's there. You try calling to him, he is your brother.
Kara kind of takes a moment in thought. And she says, If what you say is true, then that means my brother's soul is not here, and that he isn't causing all of these dreadful things. If what you say is true, his soul resides in the abyss. If what you say is true, then I can still save him. If what you say is true, then you're wrong. This isn't my deepest fear. This is my greatest hope. And she calls out above her and says, Azrael! Give this fucker the book so we can end him!
That's my girl.
Sure.
Okay.
I'll toss the bag. Just take the book out, I guess, and then toss it down to them.
Yeah. Do it.
You guess.
Alright.
Just do what you asked.
So you just toss the bag down entirely?
No, I'm just
Not
gonna
the bag.
I'm gonna take the book out of the bag and toss it down to Kara.
Okay. You throw it, you cast it off the side of the stairs, and it falls down. And as it does, it starts falling towards Kara as you aimed, but then it starts changing direction mid-flight, and seems to magically be drawn towards death as it lands in his grasp. He takes it.
Get ready.
He flips open the pages. And you see his now incredibly bony hand reach up and
Aaron's not down here.
drag his nail through the center across the binding. And you see this tear appear in the center with this kind of yellow gold light pouring out of this tear.
Oh.
And
Everyone might want to get down here.
What?
Jaden shouts down, "You might want to come up here.
What?
We better get back.
We have walls."
Yeah.
That's fair. Alright, well, it sounds like this parlay's over.
Let's go.
You guys start rushing back up the stairs.
Yeah.
And keeping an eye on what's going on below you, this tear widens before the book scatters. Paper and leather swirl around Death and then suddenly vanish. He removes the cloak, and you see the same plate mail that he was wearing is now sort of badly kept. It's falling apart, and the body below is a gray, paled husk of what it once was. His body becomes malleable, as if it were melting away. His skin turns to a bright crimson. You see horns and chitinous plates expel from his shoulders, elbows, knees, and shins. His skull becomes a twisted form barely resembling that of humanoids. and his flesh falls away, revealing blackened bone and fire churning behind his sharpened maw. His eyes become glass and shatter. A hollowed pit filled with a bellowing inferno remains. His form shifts and grows, and suddenly you watch as he grows from a measly 5.5 feet to 6, 8, 10, 13, 18 feet tall.
Dude, stop.
The demonic visage before you straightens up. You hear bone and chitin crack and set into place, and he lets out a monstrous roar that echoes off the nearby mountains and shakes the foundation of the fort. We are one. The Lord of Terror is reborn. Pestilence walks before Diablo and bows and says, "My lord." He turns to Pestilence. "Belial, you have served me well, brother. And you will continue to do so." As he takes his massive sharpened claws and runs them through the body of Pestilence.
Gosh.
He lifts him off the ground, and Pestilence coughs blood and gasps, gripping onto his claws that are impaling him. His form shifts into that of a small child with obsidian black skin, gray hair, and a long spiked tail.
Oh, that's awkward.
My lord? Diablo places his other clawed hand over Pestilence and rips him apart at the waist. Blood flies onto the immediate stonework and the snow below, and the pieces of flesh fall limp on the ground. You see red and orange wisps of energy begin to swirl and coalesce around Diablo, seemingly leaving the what once was body of Belial, a name that you recognize belonging to the Lord of Lies. It wraps itself around him, and he bellows another monstrous roar as you see the fire within his innards brighten and burn with a white-hot intensity far greater than you had seen before. Now, there are no others. We are all one. One within the body of the Lord of Terror. We are the prime evil. And as you reach the top of the stairs, rushing toward the entrance of Thunderhead Keep, you feel the earth quake beneath you before Diablo's hulking form slams into the ground behind you, waiting for you at the keep. Everybody?
Roll initiative.
Boom!
Roll initiative.
Alright.
Oh, we're gonna die.
Well, we're not gonna die. We're gonna be great.
Oh, yeah.
It's gonna be great.
It's gonna be great.
We're gonna die.
We're gonna
We're gonna
die.
die.
We're gonna die so
Hey,
hard.
boom! 22.
Oh, nice!
Pretty decent.
I need to find me. Where am I?
I got
There I am.
14.
I have no idea where I am. There I am. Yeah, 3.
Hey!
It's good.
Good job.
Get good.
Getting rid of that 1 right away.
Dude. Ashar is a bait?
Yes.
Hey, back off. That's already marked territory right there.
You don't want
Oh,
any of
you
that.
gave that. You
Don't
got
want any
Marina
of
pretty
that.
fast, didn't you?
I claim I'm pretty good.
So is Malky, man. What a hot piece of ass.
hope you're saying this out loud for your girlfriend to hear.
Hey, Jaden got a natural 20.
That's an inside thing.
Hey, great.
Good job, Jaden.
Oh, I guess I should mention my roll when you're ready.
Melchior got a 22. Orion got an 18. Let me go ahead and ready this, and then let me roll Diablos. Alright, average. Alright. So I will go in order of, like, from top to
Did you
bottom.
get
So
mine?
I will go, I'm gonna ask everybody, because
Okay.
I'm keeping it on a notepad here. So, anybody who got 30 to 25.
Nope.
Okay.
No.
Wasn't expecting it, but, you know. Well, Jaden got a natural 20, so.
So
30
technically,
to 25. 25 to 20.
Oh, that's me.
Yep.
What did,
I got
well,
that.
tell me what you got. So I know
22.
Anya
I
got
a
22.
22.
Okay, so Malin's first because you have a higher dex.
yeah.
And then Anya has a what dex? What's your score?
My dexterity is 16.
16. So you have a +3.
You got it.
Okay, so I need you to roll again, just a straight d20. Don't add anything.
Straight d20.
Just to see if you roll better, because Malchior also has a +3 to dex.
7.
And he also got a 22. Okay, Malchior is going first. And then Anya, and then Sophia at a 21.
Yep.
Did anyone else have 25 to 20? No? Okay. 20 to 15.
Yes.
What'd you get?
14.
That's not 20 to 15.
It's not 20
Oh,
to 15.
sorry. it's right underneath. Sorry, I'm reading shit right now.
You thought
So,
I
no, it's
said
right
you thought I
after.
said 10 to 15.
Clap for that one.
20 to 15. Anybody?
I'm scared right now. I'm reading shit.
20 to 15. Okay, so
You did good.
Orion
I'm proud of you.
got an 18.
20 to 15. 8. That's me.
Kara got a 17.
That's totally correct.
Okay, 20
Oh, there it
15.
is. Thank God.
Okay. 15 to 10.
That's
you. Anybody else?
Make sure this.
I don't know. I can't math.
Ashara did really bad.
Not as bad as me.
Oh God.
Probably not. So 10, 15. So you got a 14. Ryan got 14.
Yeah.
What is Eric's dexterity score? Alright. Okay. Alright, 10 to 5.
Still not me.
Alright. Ashara got a 6.
Still better.
Oh, Aaron, I need you need to roll for Yoshi.
Oh yeah, that's right.
He has his own initiative.
That's so weird.
Hey, I see Cornus on the map.
Yes, he
Can I roll
is.
for him?
You actually let me
No.
he
He's
is
last.
he is
I don't
in
think it has
tower.
its own initiative. Does it? I don't know.
No, it doesn't, because you're not a. I would say he doesn't. He goes on your turn.
Mine.
You
Okay.
have to order him.
That's great.
Because you're not a Beastmaster,
Oh, okay.
you can't effectively control it. So, okay, so what did Yoshi get?
A 1. He's last.
Okay.
Oh,
then-
Yoshi!
So then
Yoshi had one
Azrael.
job.
Well,
Azrael
technically, I
got
also
3.
technically I also rolled a 1 because it's
Oh.
1 plus 2 is. I rolled a 1.
Oh, you
plus
rolled a 1.
my 2. Yeah. So
But it's
What's
still
Yoshi's
better.
dexterity?
Let's see. +1. So 12.
yeah,
Okay,
it's-
so
Yeah,
Yoshi's going
mine
last.
plus 2. So yeah.
Yeah, so it's still.
So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 combatants. That is not right, there should be one more.
Yeah, there should be Yoshi, because Yoshi's in there.
Cecile. I forgot
Yeah.
Cecile. Just like normal, I forgot Cecile
Yeah.
again.
She kind of blended in. She was invisible.
Blend right in.
Alright, Cecile. Girl, what you got?
Girl.
A 23.
Girl.
Girl, what's
And then
up?
she goes first.
And then she
Yeah.
goes second,
Girl.
Oh, second.
because Jaden goes first with a
Oh yeah,
natural
it's
20.
at 20.
Alright. You guys have been listening to the fucking final boss track for about a minute now, or 3 minutes now, so let's actually play the game.
Alright.
Okay, so Jaden is first.
I'm a good game player.
You're a team player.
Let's go.
Jaden takes up the Sunblade of Shiva. And as a bonus action is going to activate her... What's it say? Need a thing. There we go, yeah. Crimson Right, which is to lower her health. Let me go in her... That's no. No, and then her health is at 122. Alright, and then she's to lower her health to... What is 122 minus 14 is 108.
Yep.
Alright. It goes down to 108. And... I think... Can't do Blood Curse of Binding, is instead going to do... She's going to choose Radiant as her Crimson Right as well, so she's going to do Radiant damage. You know what? As her action, she's going to draw her short sword. Or actually, no, she's a dual wielder. She's going to take out her long sword. So she's going to dual wield. And that will be her turn, is set up. After that is Cecile, who is going to pull out the daggers and cast invisibility.
Bye.
Shocker.
And then bonus action dash 5 times. All right. Next is Maylin.
Go punch it, dude.
Have fun.
Punch his kneecap.
I'm going to do that.
Or the shins.
Is it like really bright out, or is it dim or anything?
It's dim.
Cool. I'm gonna just go right there.
All right. You have advantage.
Against the prime evil, I have advantage. No way.
You have advantage.
Okay. Let's see if I remember how to do this. I'm going to attempt to do the better attack. So I have to remember how to do it again.
It's been too long.
Actually has. Do that, okay. I'm pretty sure I got it. First is 31.
That hits.
I may roll them all. Is that okay? 30.
Hit. And are you gonna do flurry of blows, or are you gonna do the one attack with your?
I'm gonna do the one attack.
All right.
So I rolled a hit for that.
Yes.
Yes, sir. That's not as good. It's 20.
How much?
20.
20. Miss.
That's what we call bullshit. What does the advantage do again?
Advantage. Well, it gave you. You roll twice, take the higher, but you only got it on your first attack.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Gotcha, buddy boy.
Buddy boy, old pal.
That's a pretty good roll. That's not the best roll. God, everything's stupid loud. These friggin' dice are so loud.
Tell your dice to shut up.
I would.
Yeah.
I miss being deaf.
And then separate the different damage types as well.
Which one? Just both attacks you want?
Yeah, separate the different damage types, the slashing, and fire, and force.
Well, I couldn't do the fire, because I missed.
Oh, that's
So,
right, you missed, okay.
I did, the force, well, I got, 31 slashing and 7 force.
Okay, so 31 slashing, and 7 force. Alright.
Oh, you know what? I always forget when I first start the freaking sessions. I think I tried, like, stunning strike and shit. My bad. Oh, well. I think that's it for right now.
Okay. Next up is Malchior.
I need to be right back for like a couple minutes because we're watching this dog and I need to take him out real quick.
Okay.
So,
Hopefully you won't die.
Do your thing.
Yeah.
Malchior is going to cast... He's gonna cast... Lightning Bolt.
Lightning bolt.
By moving over here and doing it, because otherwise it would hit somebody.
Yep.
Go, Pikachu.
Diablo has to make a dexterity saving throw. And he gets a 19, but Malchior is going to use one of his School of Divination abilities, which is to replace the roll that Diablo just did with 2 rolls that he has made after a long rest. So he replaces the 17 that Diablo rolled with a 10. So Diablo fails the roll. And
Nice.
takes lightning bolt damage, which is the same as a fireball in terms of damage.
Yeah, 8d6.
8d6. 6, 12, 16. Not a whole lot, really. 22 damage. 22 lightning damage. Being familiar with how magic works, Azrael and Malchior notice that didn't do as much damage as it should have. It did damage, but it looks like he was able to shrug off some of the damage that he took from the lightning bolt. Lightning. After Malchior is Anya. Also, you guys have plenty of time to think about your turn, because there are a lot of people in this battle.
Yeah.
Alright. I'm gonna move over here.
Okay. You have you have a flanking. Are you on? Are you on Corinth?
Nope. We both wandered. Well, not wandered. Walked. Chanced over here. So I have advantage over Diablo?
Yeah, you are flanking because of Maylin.
Oh, wow. Then I'm going to attack.
Okay.
And figure out where I can do this again. There it is. And that's right. I can do advantage. But 24.
You hit.
Oh, as a bonus action, I'm going to do blinding smite.
Okay. So, the way that smites work, you have to... You use your bonus action to apply it to a weapon.
Oh, crap, it's been a long time since I did that.
So you still have another attack because you have extra attack. You can break up your attack. You don't have to do everything in one go. So, you did the one attack and you dealt... what is that? 28?
20.
Or so that's 10 bludgeoning damage, 7 lightning, 5 radiant, and then plus your strength. So that's 10. And then the lightning, which is clearly not doing as much as it should, did a little bit less damage. Alright.
And I forget, so is Cornus attacks along with mine, essentially? So, for instance, I can do 2 attacks, or I could do 1 attack and he does 1 attack?
You can either... it's a free action to give him a little, like, an order, like, to move.
Okay.
So he can move once on his turn, or he can help, which is, he uses his action to use the help action, which would give you advantage on an attack roll. Or you can use your action to order him to attack.
Okay. Okay. It's been a while since we thought this way. Okay, cool. So then I will then do bonus action to cast Blinding Smite, and I will attack again.
Alright, go ahead. With advantage.
Advantage. 28.
28 hits.
Awesome. And then that's an extra 3d8.
Extra 3d8.
3d8. Roll. 14.
Of what type of damage?
That is... So Blinding Smite is radiant.
Radiant damage, and additionally the target must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or be blinded until the spell ends. Which is...
A minute.
A minute. Okay, and then you deal 14 radiant. Alright. Constitution saving throw. 25.
Pretty sure that passes.
So then that's based on my Constitution, or
No, it's based on your spell save.
my spell save.
Which is at the bottom. of the top of the third page. Should be anyway.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. He saved. And can you throw up my my auras?
Yeah.
They are 10 feet each. I've got protection and courage.
Well, it's all part of the same aura. So yeah,
okay.
you have both of them. Alright. Tell me what protection does again.
That is 10 feet. You or a friendly creature gain a bonus to saving throws, which equals to my charisma modifier.
Okay.
Which is
And then the other
4.
one is just immunity to fear.
Immunity to fear.
Alright, after you is Sophia.
Alright. Where am I? Oh yeah, I'm fine from here. I'm gonna use the second level slot with guiding bolts, so... Range
Alright.
spell attack against the target. I gotta make sure it hits first. Do I add anything to a ranged again?
Your spell attack bonus.
Okay, I doubt that's gonna hit a 14.
That misses.
Okay. Oh, wrong page. Too many windows. For now then, I'm still on the ruler. I'll move right here.
Okay.
That'll do it.
After you is Orion, who is going to move over here and cast Blight.
Quick question.
Hmm?
Even though I missed the attack, I don't use the spell slot, right?
Yes, you do.
Okay, wanted to make sure.
You use up the spell slot. Which is 8d8 necrotic. Diablo does make his saving throw. So that's 15, 27, 30, 35. Half rounded down is 17. Necrotic seems to have worked. Besides the fact that he resisted, half the damage because he made his save, but it didn't seem like it was lessened any further. After him is Kara, who's going to use her action to cast haste on herself. And then
That was some interesting static.
I think that's. I can get there either way. I think it's like plus 10 feet of speed. Or no, it's double your speed. She has haste, and she cannot do anything else on her turn. She's going to get up close there. Okay, after her is Rhine.
It's rain time.
It's right time. Let's see. This has no range limit, does it? Nope. I can see. Focus is right. I'm going. Well, we'll see. I want to do Hail of Thorns, but that's going to affect people around it. So. Yeah, people have to roll dexterity saving throws if that's the case.
Well, where's the what is the effect of Hail of Thorns?
Let's see. This spell creates a rain of thorns, blah blah blah. in addition to the normal effect on the attack, the target of the attack, and each creature within 5 feet of it must take a dexterity saving throw. A creature takes 1d10 piercing damage on a failed save.
If you target the center,
yeah,
then it'll be fine. It won't hit anybody else.
It won't hit anybody else? Okay. Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay. Because he's a bigger creature?
He's a huge creature.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna do that then.
Now, are you gonna cast it at a higher level? Because you can.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Because it says you can do increased damage.
Yeah, you can increase the damage if you do a higher level.
Yeah. So I'm gonna try that. Can I use my luck roll too, or?
Do you have luck?
I think I do. Oh, I'm lucky.
Yeah, you have. Okay, yeah,
So
you can use the lucky feat.
But that uses up 1, so I get 3 total.
Yeah.
So, okay.
Are you doing sharpshooter? Is that why?
Yeah. So, in the mixture with, yeah, Hail of Thorns. So, that is a total. Sharpshooter. That's a total of 22.
You hit.
Alright, cool.
So now you need to make roll your damage. Needs to make a dexterity saving throw. Of course, I dropped my dice. I failed my dexterity saving throw. All right.
Okay, so he gets hit.
That's a good joke.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
All right, so he gets.
I'm gonna leave again.
He rolls an 18
Okay.
versus your spell save.
Which,
Okay. So let me.
sure he saves against that.
Yeah, he does.
He takes half damage.
Okay. Damn it.
So what
Okay.
spell slot did you cast it at?
Let me check.
Normally you have to decide which spell slot you're using up
Yeah.
before you launch the attack, so just remember that in the future.
I forgot to say that earlier, like, I wanted this. So. Oh, it's under spell slots total, so 4.
Which spell slot are you using?
Oh, it's.
There's-
Wait.
To deal.
I've never done spells before, so.
Yes, you have. You have done spells before.
Yeah, but barely
You
as
did.
much as
You
I
did
should.
you did the big spike pit when you fought Jaden. You have.
Yeah, but that was like
first,
how long ago?
You have first, second, third, and fourth level slots.
Yeah.
Which level are you casting it at?
It's under 1.
Yes,
so.
it is level 1, but you can cast it at higher levels. You
Like
said
I
you were
did
casting
with
it at a higher
Dragon
level.
Okay.
I don't think she even understood what you meant when you said that.
Yeah,
Okay.
because I'm looking
If
at
you
the sheet
you can choose to cast Hail of Thorns at a higher level than 1, and it'll deal more damage.
Okay.
Are you going to cast it at a higher level than 1?
Like duh. Like.
Okay.
That's what I'm trying to go for.
Which level are you casting it at? 1, 2, 3, or 4?
Well, yeah, I got the max 4, so 4.
Okay, you're gonna use up your 4th level slot. So you use up the 1 4th level slot that you've used.
So
So
now
make sure you
whenever-
take note of that. And you
Okay.
deal 4d10.
Okay.
So you roll 4d10.
Alrighty. 10. 17. 24.
24 halved because he made his
What a fucker.
save.
And then sharpshooter gets involved, added into it, right?
Well, now tell me what your damage from your bow was.
Alright, let me do that real fast.
Which is a lot because sharpshooter.
18. 29.
29.
Because the dice are nice to me today.
How much of that was lightning?
That was, I believe, it was, I don't remember. I used 2d6, so I don't remember. It was, one of them was
The
6.
d6s are lightning.
I want to say 10 of it was damage, lightning damage.
Okay.
Because I rolled a 5 and a 6. So.
Okay. Alright. After Rhine. is Diablo.
Oh shit.
Here we go.
Do it.
Alright, let's see here. He is going to cast a spell. How far out is that?
Oh boy.
This is gonna be fun, guys.
Not hitting me, so.
Alright, he
That's a good thing.
casts Destructive Wave.
Ah,
Everybody within 30 feet, which includes Eric, Sophia, Anya, Corinth, Kara, Maylin, Jaden, and Cecile, need to make Constitution saving throws. So you can go ahead and do that for Eric,
It begins.
who rolls a 15, so Eric fails.
Well, I failed as well because I got a 15 as well.
So did Anya.
Sophia
well,
fails.
no, my con is 19 because of my,
Oh, right, it doesn't add that.
yeah.
No, it did. Oh, wait. Yeah, it did.
No, how does it? How does it
Oh,
know?
it didn't add your charisma bonus. Because you get your charisma bonus to all your saving throws.
Correct.
So
So I got a
that's-
19.
So you're at a 15 because you got 11 plus 4 because your con's 19. You got 11 plus 4. Your con's 19. So the modifier is plus 4.
No, my constitution's 18?
Then the modifier is still plus 4.
Yeah.
So 11 plus 4 is 15. What's your charisma modifier?
4.
So it goes up to 19.
Yeah,
So
19.
your saving throw goes up to 19. Okay. Let me roll Jaden's. Jaden gets a modified 20.
Isn't Kara within? Oh,
Kara
10
is
feet
within that as well.
Yeah.
Yep.
Constitution.
Kara rolls, gets a 12. And then Cecile has to roll. No way that she's gonna pass this because I don't think she has really. No, she does not have good constitution. She gets a 16.
Corinth's got 25.
Okay. And then Maylin.
I got a natural 20.
Okay.
Good job, Maylin.
So Corinth and Maylin succeed.
Good job, guys.
Wow.
I'll have you note
Which is
that
good because my constitution was 1.
Jaden got a modified 20,
Yeah.
And he still failed.
and Corinth and Maylin succeeded. So, I will tell you guys the
The
damage here.
destruction.
The destructive wave damage. Alright. Okay. Okay, so you guys take 18 thunder damage and 22 necrotic for a total of 40 damage and fall prone.
Ah. Okay.
Jeez. Get wrecked, everyone.
Yeah.
No kidding.
Well, except for Creed and Corinth, they only take 20 damage.
Is Orion within 30 feet? Oh shit, Orion's within 30 feet. Go ahead and roll for him. He did not succeed. Hey, Orion's almost out. Orion's almost knocked out. Hey, he's a warlock. He's not gonna do too well. I mean, you know. So
I
everybody
just do
who succeeded takes half, so 20.
Okay.
There is no way that Cecile is going to hold on to concentration of invisibility.
No.
So, boop, that's gone. There is no way that Kara's going to be able to hold on to concentration of haste, so that's gone. And that's that. Everybody else is prone. So the only ones who aren't prone are Corinth and Malin. Okay. That is its action. And that's it. So after him is Eric, who is currently knocked prone, is going to use half his movement to get up. And then he... Ooh. Sure. Let's try it, he says. He is going to cast... What does this do? He's going to cast Flame Strike on Diablo.
Diablo.
He needs to make a dexterity saving throw. Which, does he make that? He does not make that.
Nice.
He rolled really poorly. Alright. It's 4d6 fire and 4d6 radiant. Alright, so that's 10, 14 fire, and 15 radiant. 14 fire. Obviously the fire does not do
anything.
a whole lot of anything. It does seem to hurt, actually. It did do damage. The fire actually did damage.
Okay, that's important to know for me.
But it didn't do a lot. But the radiant did full damage, it seems.
Yeah. Well, all I know is that all I need to know is that he's not immune.
Yeah.
Alright, after that is Ashara, who kind of sits around and wonders what she's going to be able to do here, really.
Come on, girl. Fucking
She's going to have to...
Whip it good.
whip it good. Use that
Oh
whip.
my god, I'm sorry, she has a whip.
Oh.
Do 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 do.
That document. Stop moving. Stop moving. There you go. Alright. Where is the whip? There it is.
The whip.
The whip.
Its reach
Whip.
has a reach of 20 feet, so she only needs to get right along there. She's gonna do that. And she is going to...
Stop.
She's gonna attack with it and use her bonus action to attempt to grapple the target using her attack roll as the DC. So she's going to attack. Let me look at the... You guys gotta remember, you essentially have a silver dragon fighting with you, so I have to use silver dragon statistics.
Yeah.
To be fair, don't necessarily need to. The body could have different
I'll say, why is she not a dragon
parameters,
now?
but
That's what I
she
wanna know.
is
How's the dragon gonna
because
use
she
the
can't
tiny little whip?
wield the whip without.
She can hold it in her
dragon
mouth.
form.
It's fine. It's...
She can whip her tail.
That's true.
What is it? So claws.
Attach the whip to the tail, even better.
Okay, so
Just lower Diablo's defense.
so she totally missed with the whip, so she's gonna attack a second time.
Kind of expected that.
Second attack misses, and third attack misses. I rolled really low.
That's cool.
She tried.
Cool.
She tried.
I'll give you a gold star anyways, it's fine.
Alright, after her is Azrael.
Yay!
Oh, do it.
Oh,
However, before you go, he's going. Diablo is going to use a legendary action to
Kill everyone else.
yeah, exactly. That didn't get hit.
teleport.
Oh.
Oh, don't jabber on us.
Oh, shit.
That's
Okay.
it. That's his
Farther away,
legendary
okay.
action. He teleports.
Okay.
Alright, I'll take it.
Legendary.
So legendary.
Well, you can't take
Hey, that means
opportunity attack, so yeah.
no. You can take opportunity attacks.
Well, no, the
legend-
people that were people
No,
that were near him
the
couldn't
people
take
that were near him
opportunity.
can't.
Yeah, exactly.
It also means that he's not flanked anymore.
True.
For now.
Alright.
Fucking mosquito, god damn it. Kills and mosquitoes are bothering me.
Mosquitoes in November.
Seriously. That's how bad this place is. Oh, I killed it.
What do I want to do?
Chat is keeping score for you guys.
Yay, chat.
Current
Yes,
minimum.
thank you.
Current minimum D20 to roll to hit. 22.
Yep. I saw
got
that earlier. Some people are making bets.
Yeah.
This is why I don't watch the chat anymore.
Alright. I think I will.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Come down.
I will I guess since I know he's not immune to fire, I know I can still do damage. I will think, should I cast? Or should I? Probably can. What's the range on that? I haven't done anything in a while, so I don't.
Fireball's range, you're within range.
Well, yeah, I know. I'm just trying to see where I can. Yeah, I know I'm within range. Just want to see where I need. I just need to see the radius on it. 20 foot. Yeah,
You have to,
where I
like,
need to
place
put,
it
where I
back
need
here.
to put it. Yeah.
You would need to place it back here.
All right, I'll place it right there,
Alright. He needs to make a...
and then I'm gonna cast it. And before I do, I'm gonna cast it at level. Well, let me see. My sheet froze up there. I'm going to cast it at a level 5.
Okay. Level
Yeah.
5. And his save was a 19.
What's the tie?
He saves.
Ah, fuck. Bastard.
What a bastard.
I know. Well, okay.
Do your fire spells ignore resistance?
They do.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's why I was just like, as long as he's not immune, I don't give a shit.
So it's not quarter damage now because he saved.
No.
It's still only half
Just half
damage.
damage. All right. So,
46.
and then for the heck of it, I will use a I will re-roll. I'll use my empowered spell and re-roll that 1.
So 45 plus the d6.
Yeah. So just slash roll 45 plus d6.
Alright.
So he gets to take 25 damage. Would have been nice if he hadn't saved, but oh well.
Alright.
And let's see, do I want to do some... I'm going to use a bonus action to do something. It's just a matter of whether I want to cast another spell or... No. How far away... I can still move too, because I haven't moved. Oh, I gotta move like one square, alright. And then I will use Quicken Spell and cast Haste on Anya.
Oh yeah, thanks.
Alright. Alright, that'll be your turn after that.
Yep, that is it.
After his turn is Yoshi's turn.
Yay! Better do it.
Well, go ahead and move him.
I'm gonna move them. Let's see. They speed the same as mine, so let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. So we go right about here.
He can use his action to dash.
Oh, okay, that's true. So 5, 10. Okay, so he'll make it.
Alright.
But he can't do anything else.
As a legendary action, Diablo is going to make a tail attack against Orion.
And then kill him. And kill him.
Have a tail?
Yes, he has a very large spiked tail.
Yeah, he has a tail, if you know the art of Diablo.
33.
Oh.
Yeah, he's dead. Nice knowing you, Orion.
Yeah, yeah. Alright.
Sophia, your services are needed.
Yeah, my spell slots are gonna go quick.
Yeah.
24 damage. Orion is unconscious.
That was fast.
He has less HP than I do? Holy crap.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Warlock.
Thought I had the least
Although
amount of
warlocks have a higher hit dice, but oh no, they do they? Let me see.
Mine just a
Orion.
D6. So
I think his is a D8.
Okay, you know what? What's the range
Yeah,
of
it's a
Revivify?
But
I think you have touch.
Orion's not as high level as you
Yep.
gu's, because he's
Yeah,
been
true.
stuck. He's been stuck doing bureaucracy for like past few months. So
I suppose that's fair.
he's not as high level as you guys.
Yeah.
But
Revivify is
and
a-
yet he still chose to be here. But after that is Jaden. Jaden is going to use half his movement to stand up. And then, actually, you know what? That was Orion was knocked prone, so I'm going to roll to make sure he didn't get... Okay. Didn't get a natural 20. 5, 10, 15. Jaden's just going to dash. Can't really do anything else. Trying. He was really far away.
Try harder.
As a bonus action, she'll activate Supernal Surge, which allows her to take on a sort of ghostly form. And in the future, will allow her to make a single weapon attack as a bonus action.
Cool.
So she's dual wielding, so kind of clashes, but she can
You
use
said
the
Orion was unconscious,
sword.
right?
Yes.
It describes and revivify. They have to be dead.
Yeah, but if you heal someone
well,
while they're
you heal
unconscious, they just come back up.
Yeah.
Okay, so just a basic heal spell will do the trick.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
After Jaden is Cecile, who also needs to stand up. And then has 5, 10, 15. I just realized that
Excuse me. Thank you.
minus 15. So minus 10 feet. So Jaden would not be able to get all that because you use half your movement to stand up.
Oh, sweet. Spare the dying will come in handy.
And then Cecile from here, can she do that? Can she hit? Let me see. Claw, mace, daggers. They have a range. They have regular range of a dagger, but they also give her plus 20 movement speed. And as a bonus action, she can use dash, so fuck it. Hold on. Is she actually within range now? No. So fuck it, dash. And there's an ally within 5 feet of it, so she's gonna get sneak attack. She's gonna throw a dagger. She's gonna throw a dagger. And she gets a plus 2 to the attack.
Throw that dagger.
She gets a 25, which hits. And the daggers deal, I believe they're just plus 2. So they deal... What's her sneak attack? 66. So they deal a d4 plus 66. Alright. That is 10, 15, 22, 25 piercing. Which hits for full damage.
Cool.
Alright. After Cecile is Maylin.
Alright. I'm gonna do what I did before.
Okay. Advantage.
And then basically the same thing, except this time I'm gonna try stunning strike, probably.
A realization also, use your bonus action to do that, so you can't do flurry.
Oh yeah,
Remember
you're
that.
right. You're totally right. Can't believe you remembered that. Damn
I
it.
remembered it now.
You fucking bitch. I guess we'll do that. I'm just checking stuff. Okay. That is 31 again.
You hit. As your claw digs into Diablo's form, you feel it vibrate as it cuts through some of the plating on his skin.
Nice. I can feel it. Sorry.
That's so weird.
First attack hits.
Okay.
Feel it.
I'm feeling it. That is 20,
20.
28.
28 hits.
Alright. Here we go. Stunning strike on both.
Okay, so first stunning strike. It's Con, right?
Yes, sir. I think 17 is the thing.
Oh, first one passes,
Motherfucker.
and second one passes.
Motherfucker. I bet you think you're a little bitch.
Well, you are.
Oh, cool. That was cool, the amount of damage that I did just now. Oh, I gotta roll the force also. Okay. Let me get out my handy dandy calculator. That is 34 slashing, 8 force damage, 42 in all.
Alright. Alright. Good hit.
And I couldn't stun him because you're.
Nope.
Because you're a jerk.
Malchior.
Good luck, Malchior.
He's gonna do. Realizing his best damaging spells are fire and lightning based.
He does not have the elemental adept feat like I do.
He's just a wizard, and he is going to cast. I forget what Stone Skin does. I remember it being pretty lackluster.
Yeah, it's not very great.
Until the spell ends, the target is resistance to non-magical slashing. Okay.
You just do it before every boss.
Yeah, Stone Skin 2. It takes like 4 seconds, but you do it anyways.
It helps.
It does. Especially for DPS. So it's gone on the tank in like 5 seconds, but...
He's going to do... Huh, I wonder if he could he this dimension door is that an action? I'm pretty sure it's an action.
I think so.
Hi, Max.
IMAX 3D.
No, actually, the cat. Right, Max?
I'll go there. It's actually 30 feet. He can't really do anything from here unless he wants to hit people. I will hurt people.
Hurt people.
How far does Ice Knife go? "60 feet. I think he's within 60. Yes, he is.
Mr. Max?
So he's going to cast... Yeah, sure, Ice Knife. At... let's do 4th level. So that seems to make a ranged spell attack.
Let me know if his purring gets too loud.
Rolls a
I can't
natural
hear it,
1. So he misses the initial D10 piercing, but then the target needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Good job,
Which
Malchior.
it actually fails. And takes 2d6 plus 3d6.
Don't go
Holy
kneading my
damage.
shirt, I need this for work.
5d6
Okay, Max?
ice damage.
10, 20 ice damage, which he also seems to resist.
What a bitch.
Let me guess, the only thing that's gonna hurt the ultimate evil is radiant damage.
Well, it seems it apparently took
Radiant
damage from
seems to be
necrotic, too.
Radiant seems to be fine. Necrotic seems to be fine. Force seems to be fine. Cold, fire, and lightning have not been working super well so far.
Oh, anything that's elemental hasn't worked very well.
Yep, he resists
Um,
elemental.
After Malchior is Anya.
Okay. So am I prone or
You are prone,
I am prone?
but you have
That
haste
is-
on you.
I have
You have to use half your movement to stand up.
half my movement to stand up, which I get double my movement with from haste, so it kind of negates in a way.
No,
Well,
it doesn't.
more than negative.
It's half of your now. Well, yeah, it is kind of negated because you stand up. It takes 30 feet of your movement to stand up because you have haste, which is your movement is 60 feet right now. So half
So
of 60
now
is
you
30.
just have your normal. Yeah, now you just have your normal movement.
So now you just have your normal.
Perfect. Hold on, let me go over there.
And you have a +2 to AC. And advantage on dex saving throws, and you gain an additional action on each of your turn, which you can use to make a single weapon attack, dash, disengage, hide, or use an object action.
So you can attack.
Actually, so first, I'll use an action to have Corinth attack. Is that a valid thing that I can do?
If you can use your main action to do that, yeah.
I will use my main action to do that then. So he's gonna go over here.
So you're gonna have him do a tail attack?
No, yeah, because it's the stinger.
Yep.
See if that does anything. So that's going to be 2, or no.
You should have a stinger attack on your sheet.
I do. So I roll a d20
He has to.
to
He has
figure out
to.
if it hits.
Yeah, he has to. He has to see if it hits.
Is there like any modifier or anything to it?
It's just. It's already added. It's already added on the sheet. He doesn't.
Oh.
The difference is that Corinth does not grow with you.
Oh, there he is. Okay, cool. I didn't even realize
He
was on the
doesn't.
sheet.
He doesn't scale with you, so he might be. It'll be a little harder for him to hit because he is not scaled in power with you. Like because you're not a Beastmaster Ranger. You haven't. He doesn't grow in power like a Beastmaster Ranger's pet does.
Got it.
He stays the same.
Fair enough. And do I have advantage for him?
No, he's not flanking.
No, he's just normal. Okay.
Wow, 27 still.
All right.
He hits.
Great.
For very, very low damage. 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 3.
But Diablo has poison now, so.
He has to save against it, right?
Save against it, yep. And that's going to be... Target makes a DC 15 Constitution saving throw.
A DC... what constitute... A... What DC?
15.
15? Well... The poison seeps into Diablo, but seems to have no effect.
Yeah. I thought I would try. Okay, cool. Then I will move, and I will, as a bonus action, ready Blinding Smite.
Okay.
And I will attack.
As you charge forward towards Diablo, the hammer in your hand begins to vibrate, and it almost sounds like a tuning fork.
Oh!
And how it's vibrating. You drag the hammer across the ground, be ready to bring like an upward strike, and as you do, the hammer head falls off.
What?
And as you pull the shaft of the hammer, it shifts into that of a brilliant greatsword.
Oh. Okay.
Sounds like the true power of the Zodiac weapon.
And slashes across Diablo's hide. Go ahead and roll your attack roll.
Am I considered flanking now?
You are flanking.
Haha. 30.
Okay. So you get an additional +1 to this attack roll, so you rolled a 31. +1 to the damage. And it also I want to take note of this, by the way. Basically, you have a +3 bonus now. So, always be adding a +1 to your attack and damage. Or you have a +2 bonus, excuse me.
Okay.
And deals the same amount of lightning. Okay.
Sweet.
Then you do Blinding Smite too, I guess.
Yeah.
And then go ahead and roll Blinding Smite damage.
Nice. Thanks.
Alright. And you feel... You're currently still bolstered with the effect of a haste spell, but even though it's a great sword, this weapon is lighter now. It's much lighter than the hammer form. You see the hammerhead still lying on the ground behind you. And with the effect of the haste spell, the world begins to slow down, and you move normally. It's kind of like Spider Sense, that cinematic moment where everything slows down. And as the sword strikes across Diablo's chest, everything further slows down, almost to a snail's crawl. You can make 2 attacks while you are under the effect of haste.
Oh!
So you can make another attack. So
Oh
you
my
have,
gosh.
what is that? So you did.
And then doesn't he have to still save against the blinding too?
Yes, it does. I need to. It does normal. Oh no, it does the damage regardless. Well, we got a natural 20, so not blinded. But you can make another attack as your extra action bestowed by haste.
I'm going to just regularly attack
With advantage.
advantage.
Alright, you hit with a 29 and deal 28 damage.
And I'm going to activate the Divine Smite with that.
Alright, go ahead.
And I'm going to just do 1 spell slot, so an extra 2d8.
Another 8 radiant. Alright.
And so sorry, so with Great Weapons Fighting Style, I rolled a 2, so I'm gonna re-roll that die. Or no, it's not two-handed. Is my
It's a
sword
great
two-handed
sword.
or one-handed?
It's a great sword. So yes, it's two-handed.
Alright, so let me
You
re-roll
can
that
roll
one.
that one.
I'll get a 2. I'm destined for that too.
Yeah, sure.
Tried.
Also, it's a great sword is 2d6. So you would roll a d6, not a d8 in the future.
Oh.
You re-rolled a d8.
Well, that was for.
Oh no,
that was for Divine Smite.
oh no, Divine Smite. You
Yeah.
can't re-roll Divine Smite
Oh, I
damage
can't?
with Great Weapon Fighting. No, it's not meant for that. Great Weapon. You can. If you look in your damage.
Yeah, if you put your mouse over it, it shows.
If you roll your mouse over, you can actually see what the individual dice rolled.
Okay.
And you'll see that you actually did roll a 1 on the
Okay.
damage of the sword. So you could re-roll that 1, which is why that still worked out anyway, because you rolled a 1 on that.
Okay.
And you didn't roll a 2 or a 1 on the previous attack, so it still works out.
Yeah.
Cool. But yeah, you just scroll over it, look at it, make sure that you didn't roll a 1 or 2, and you can do that. But it has to be on the first 2 dice, because you can only re-roll the sword's damage, not like the lightning or the radiant damage over again. It's meant to affect your weapon damage, not the magic attached to it.
So when I'm rolling over it right now. So basically, it would be that 1 or 6.
Yeah, the 1 and 6 is your great sword's damage. It's the weapon's damage. So the 1 you could reroll, but not the 6. Right. So that is that. After Anya is Sophia.
Okay. So I'm gonna have to get up.
Yes, you stand up, using half your movement.
I'm not gonna be able to get to Orion for now, so.
He's got 3 death saving throws. He'll be fine.
Yep. So I was kind of tempted to try Taurus, but I'd have to. I don't have to charge it, do I?
You don't have to.
Okay. Basic shot with Taurus then. $26.
That hits.
Alright. I really need another D12. Give me a sec.
I will send Anya the information on. In fact, I'll just put it in the chat here so you can see it. This is the awakened form.
Ooh.
A limitless star.
26 damage altogether.
Does your thing deal any other type of damage? It's force damage. It's all force damage, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright.
And I'll use the last of my movement here. Alright. That is the end of my turn.
Okay. At the end of your turn, Diablo's going to use a legendary action to teleport.
Teleport.
No, this is yours.
Like a bitch.
Yep.
Fuck, now I'm gonna get hit by whatever the fuck he does, probably.
Yeah. Seriously.
Orion needs to make a death saving throw and rolls an 11, so it gets 1 success. After Orion is Kara. Kara is just going to step right up and take some attacks. And as she does, her weapon begins to hum.
Activate all the weapons.
She is going to... You know what?
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Oh shit, that's right. Find that.
What?
I can't say that's the problem. I can message you about it, but I forgot. You told me last week about something that I can use, but I don't know if that's like at the end. I don't know. I'll message you about it.
Okay.
I gotta find the words for it that I typed.
You know what? She's gonna cast... Oh shit. Each creature. That's a huge fucking radius. Holy crap. She kind of has to pick and choose what she's gonna do here because that's fucking massive.
Massive, mate.
Massive.
She has to, yeah, she's gotta fucking, Jesus Christ. This spell is so fucking huge, why?
What does it have, like a 50-foot radius?
It's a 60-foot radius.
Holy
oh
shit.
no!
Nice.
She'd hit herself. She's throwing it at the wall and it would still hit her. Fuck me.
Oh, found it.
Fuck it. She's mad right now. She's gonna do it. She's gonna cast Sunburst using
Hit
her
all of us.
using her sword. Nah, she's gonna throw it at the wall here, and so it doesn't hit everybody. Gonna do one more down. No, one more down. There we go. It'll hit her and Malchior, but You know, she needs to make a con save against her own spell.
Well, hopefully Melchior has good constitution.
She did not get it. She failed against her own spell. Melchior is going to make a constitution saving throw. I doubt the old wizard, has a great con. No, he doesn't. He failed. Now Diablo actually failed, but he's going to use a legendary resistance to make it so he succeeds.
Well, of course.
Jerk.
Couldn't have it actually fail.
No, I couldn't. 2, 6.
I just imagine Sophia saying that now.
10, 12. 12d6 radiant damage. And whoever failed is blinded. So Kara and Melchior are blinded by the spell.
That's fantastic.
Good job, Kara. Glad you're pulling your weight here.
Actually, she can use. Hold on, Kara.
Magic missile.
No, she can use Indomitable. She can reroll her saving throw. That time she succeeds, so she is not blinded.
Melchior still is, so fuck that dude.
Malchior still is, though.
I need to see to cast spells.
I mean,
he actually doesn't if it's a if it's a
I don't
saving
either.
throw.
When I was blinded that one time, I was fucking casting spells. I didn't care.
So 12d6. This is okay. All right.
I was flinging them blind, but you know.
We're fucking doing this. Bunch of 4s. Put all the 4s over there. 5s and the 6. Okay.
Of course, I have to have parts of my bangs that work like anime hair.
So 10.
Literally, I've got like this little thing like Riku.
20.
Oh, the little cowlick.
8.
Yes.
30,
I have that every day.
36.
It's just that one section.
Wow, that didn't do a whole lot. 35 radiant damage.
Wow.
That actually didn't do that much for 12d6.
Yeah.
But she saved against, so that did 17 against her. It did a full 35 against. Oh god, Melchior, no!
Oh, what happened?
Oh, he's got 10 health.
God damn it! I'm never gonna get off Taurus's railgun!
I mean, you can just choose to do damage. You don't have to heal everybody. You can heal them after the fight. And
True,
then,
but only how many people have casted this the Zodiac weapon so far? Maylin, Anya, Kara.
Yep. Well, you did fire it.
Yeah, I fired it, but in order to actually have it do anything good, it needs to be the railgun.
True. After Kara, that was her turn. You know what? Fuck it. She's gonna action surge.
Good old action shit.
She.
Oh, action surge.
Action surge.
And then she's going to.
Action surge.
And then
Action surge.
she's going to do a full 3 attacks
Oh god, please no.
against Diablo. First one
English.
misses. Second
great.
one hits. Third one misses. Cool.
Good job, Kara.
There goes that. Actually, you know what? Oh no, wait. Does she have?
She kills Melchior, and then
First one, she's gonna re-roll with luck. Misses. Third one, she's gonna re-roll with luck. That time it hit. So 2 of the attacks hit. And she used up 2 of her luck rolls.
Oh, that's what I forgot to grab. I was gonna grab another can of pop.
Which deals d10 plus d6 for each attack. Good hit. So that's 16 on the first attack of just slashing, and then on the second attack, 15 on the second one. So 31. Okay. Decent damage. Not the best you could have done, but you know. After Kara is Rhine.
Okay.
If I remember correctly, Diablo is after Ryan, so you may want to get away.
I
if you
know,
can.
I'm gonna run. Let's see. 5, 15, 20, 25, 30. I don't know. Hopefully I'm safe.
Is Diablo technically counted as an undead creature?
No, I don't think so.
35 feet.
He doesn't look very undead.
Okay,
It's probably a demon, not undead.
that would make more sense.
Okay. Well, first, before I do anything, I'm gonna send you that message. You'll know what I'm talking about. I'm just gonna ask before I make any action. Just give me a sec.
You're gonna send me a message?
Yeah, through the personal, because I don't know if this is.
Okay.
Okay, so is that for like later, or it could be any time?
You can say that right now.
Oh, okay. So I can do it.
You can do it.
I can do it.
You
Okay.
can, you can say it right now.
I'm gonna butcher saying it though.
Say
Well,
it.
you,
I can't. Okay.
You can do it, girl.
All right. Because I looked up how to say this, so hopefully it's right.
Just do it.
All right. So Ryan just clears his throat and he makes sure he shouts this as loud as he can, and he says,
as you draw the bow, you hear it speak to you
"Okay,
in
so it is."
Elvish, and then
Okay.
you begin to you reply.
Okay, so I reply back to it. E Sildan Fatum E Ahuenor.
The bow sparks and grows in length, and as you draw the string back, you don't draw back a regular radiant arrow. You draw back a lightning bolt.
Oh.
And you feel an arcane mark place itself upon Diablo's hide. What the bow asked, or what the bow told you was, "Lightning smite thine foes," and you replied with, "The thunder cracks the sky." And as you release the arrow, it sparks through the air as a lightning bolt. And for this attack, you cast Lightning Bolt as a 5th level spell,
Is that gonna hit me?
which will hit Azrael.
Oh no! I'm
Which
so
will hit
sorry.
Azrael.
Good job.
Which will hit Azrael.
Maybe it'll go over like a lightning. You know how lightning kind of like does a little shoot, doesn't go straight. It curves.
If only you could dodge, Azrael.
Which will hit Azrael. So Azrael needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Real good.
I'm gonna.
Great.
It's fine, he didn't know.
It's okay. I was backed in a corner. I was threatened.
And then,
I was threatened.
and
Can I
then
can I use shield first?
shield will not. Oh yeah, it does give you. Does it give you bonus to your dex saving throw?
Oh no, it just gives me a bonus to AC. So yeah, I guess it doesn't. Never mind. All right,
I'm sorry.
it's okay. Well, at least I have a +3.
You know the 1 + 3.
So D20 +3. I rolled a 6, so yeah, I didn't save.
Oh no.
Gonna be taking damage on this. All right, Aaron, as lightning bolt at what did I say it was? 5th level.
5th level.
Yeah.
You're gonna be rolling 10d6.
Okay. I'm gonna try and. Let's see. Alright, you know what, fuck it. The one time I would have 10.
Actually, can you aim this in such a way that it wouldn't? You actually
Way to
can.
go.
You know what? You actually can aim this in
Girl.
such a way that it
Good job.
wouldn't hit Azrael.
That it wouldn't.
Yeah, like this.
Oh, look at that.
All right, cool. I want
Alright,
to take
you're
a ton
safe.
of damage.
You're safe.
So you're good.
Alright, cool. So I can roll.
Yep.
Alright.
10d6.
Oh boy.
Sorry if it sounded like I just dropped my mic. Someone decided to start coughing on my lap.
You're good.
Not on the NES controller!
One more dice. 42.
Okay.
only got 2 of those.
He does resist part of the damage, but the lightning bolt hits, and on top of that, as the lightning strikes... Oh shit. This I don't think is going to be avoidable.
Oh.
Where would that have hit? Hold on.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Where does that hit?
I can't control my hits.
Pretty much right there. So it hits
Oh.
right here. Okay, never mind. That's just outside of everybody.
Ah,
So,
okay.
Also, I specified enemies anyway. So any enemies within 10 feet then take an additional 3d6 thunder damage. So roll another 3d6.
Alright, cool. Woo! So 17.
Alright.
Nice.
The thunder
I rolled
damage.
almost all 6s.
The thunder damage he does not seem to resist.
Oh, yeah, it's not really elemental. It's more of a
It's not
sound.
elemental.
It's a plan.
Alright, but that is that.
Alright, I'm done.
Obviously you cannot use sharpshooter with a spell save, so
Oh.
didn't really work out. But you casted, you did more damage than you would have done with a spell.
This is like the most damage I would ever do in general. So.
After Rhine is Diablo.
Yep.
Hey, bud.
At least now I won't die when I get hit by whatever this is, because you didn't hit me with that lightning bolt.
That's true. You're right. So.
Let's see what this does.
See, it's fine.
Malchior's gonna be dead, but
Okay, so I
It
need
is a
to...
good thing I have a cantrip that helps for that.
Yeah, you're kind of like the helper right now for this.
I am the cleric.
Yeah, there
My
you go.
job is to heal.
Okay, let me just... I'm just gonna use these as place markers so I know. So let's see. 1...
What the hell? Oh my god.
2... 3...
meteor storm.
Oh no.
4...
Oh great.
5... You know what? Yeah.
6.
6. Yeah.
6...
This is the part where you
7.
kiss up to the DM and you're like, oh, can we not?
8.
I'm gonna use my only level 5 spell,
9,
aren't I, for this?
10. Okay, so how do I want to rearrange these?
No.
Not on top of my character.
Not worth. Yeah, I guess the only ones he's sparing are Eric and Malchior. So I have to do it in this way.
Awesome.
Alright, so everybody that is currently within one of these fireballs, make
Is everyone.
dexterity, which is pretty much, yeah, everybody, make dexterity saving throws.
Yay!
Yay,
Oh,
let me-
by the by, people that are in my aura have +4.
Who's in your aura?
Jaden.
Jaden, Yoshi, and Corinth have +4.
I'm gonna,
Orion's kind of shit out of luck because he can't.
I'm gonna use
dead.
lucky, so just to let you know.
Okay.
Reroll.
Hey, I got a nat 20.
You did it. So
I needed
I almost had
Jaden
a nat 20. I had a
makes
nat
a dexterity saving throw. Gets a +4. He
Mud.
still
all
fails.
together.
Kara gets a saving throw.
Did you say 24 failed?
No, he gets saving throw, gets a +4, still failed.
Oh. Okay. You gave me a heart attack there.
Kara failed. She's gonna use Indomitable. Still failed. Worth a shot.
I
And
got a
then,
total of 24 for the save.
I will ask everybody what they say if they saved or not.
Okay.
Cecile has a fucking +10. She got a natural 20. Ashara fails. Okay, so Orion fails. What is Maylin?
30.
Succeeds.
Nice.
Corinth
18.
Fails.
Oh.
Yoshi.
Oh yeah, I gotta roll for him.
He has, I think he has a bonus because he can see you.
Yeah. Yeah, so...
He has advantage on all saving throws because you can see you.
Okay, cool.
So you roll twice to take the higher.
Okay, cool. So, yeah, that's the highest. I rolled a 12, so...
12 total?
No, it's 16 total.
Okay, still failed.
No fail.
Okay.
Anya.
Well,
you
does
have to,
he...
well, you have to add the
Add the
4
four?
from Anya.
Yeah.
Add the 4 from Anya on top of that, so it's modified 20 at that point.
Yeah.
Still fails.
Yeah,
Oh,
no fail.
wow.
Anya.
22.
Succeed.
Yay!
Sophia.
24.
Succeed. Jaden failed. Kara failed. Cecile succeeded. Shara failed. Azrael succeeded. Ryan
22 as well.
succeeded. Alright.
Fucking cheated.
Everybody who... I mean, obviously you guys know if you failed or not. Oh, no, it's not D6s. What am I... I'm so silly. It's not D6s.
Oh, no.
D10s.
It is D10s.
Is it D4?
It is D10s.
Yeah, of course.
God.
That's just hilarious.
Oh man, look at that. Look at all this.
Yokunai. Not good.
Is it too late to do seppuku? Can I stab myself?
No, you're not allowed.
Do it.
Holy crap.
Just do it.
You have not dishonored anybody. There's no reason to
Dishonored
disable.
Those of you who failed take 58 fire damage.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
Those of you who succeeded
Ooh.
take what is that? 20
24. Oh, I'm sorry. No, that's
Well, not 58. What is half of that?
58, 29.
29.
29 fire damage.
Dude.
And I
Holy
resist fire,
crap.
so I only take 14 or 15.
Let's see.
What, 29? You round down or you round up?
Where are
It's
you?
well 58.
Well, yeah, but I resist,
20. You round down.
so it's 14.
Oh my God, Kara. 1 HP.
Oh my God!
1 HP.
Okay.
Also, I'm gonna use the react ability. Use my hellish rebuke on him.
All right.
I'm gonna use it at level 4, because why the fuck not?
You guys better be grateful for this, because it's the only spell slot I've got for this spell.
Yeah, he has to make a dex saving throw.
All right. 15.
Fail. So he takes 4d10 fire damage.
Oh. How much health does?
Oh,
okay.
That does not help one bit.
Oh.
And then I will use... Can I use Empowered Reaction ability?
No.
Okay. Well, he takes 16 damage.
All right. And he does not gain resistance from that because it's a fire spellcaster.
Is Orion dead?
Yeah. Well, he's unconscious.
Well, he's been unconscious for a while.
Oh, is he dead?
He was unconscious and he took 58 fire damage.
Oh, yeah,
okay. He's dead.
he's
Oh my gosh.
yeah, he's dead. He's
That's
dead.
okay. We don't really need him.
He hasn't used the Zodiac weapon yet.
That's fine.
Someone else
Man.
can pick it up off his body and do
Yeah,
it,
just
maybe.
pick it up.
He's rebuilding Grida. We need him.
Well, he's dead
No.
now.
You know, like, who actually goes to Kryda anymore?
Eric's turn. And he's gonna fucking charge forward.
Just so you know, I took like no damage, so we're all good.
And
Okay,
he is
who's
going to-
hurting?
Oh, good for you. Glad to hear it, buddy.
Who's hurting? Tell me in the chat box.
he is
Probably
going to
everyone
attack
besides
twice.
me, I'm guessing.
Hits on the
fine.
first attack, hits on the
So-
second attack.
Okay.
I only have 60 hit points.
I have like
Okay.
50 left, so I'm good.
My wound burn is 32. Can you revivify Orion and I can heal some?
Well, Revivify will bring him back to 0, I believe. Let me double check that.
Let's see.
Yeah, with 1 HP. But I know what I'm going to be doing next turn.
I was thinking of activating my aura of... Oh, what is this? Aura of Vitality. To heal 2d6 based on a bonus action.
What is Aura Vitality? Is that a spell?
Yeah, because I still have my action surge.
But I only have one level 3 spell slot left, so...
Aura
It's either
Vitality
that
is an
or-
action. Oh, it's an action to cast, but until the
Yeah.
spell ends, the aura moves center. You can use a bonus action to cause one creature in the aura to regain 2d6.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's a spell.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's either that or Revivify, so...
Yeah, well, with a good amount of our team hurting, I have Mass Cure Wounds, but only for
So
one spell slot.
Azrael, how much damage did you take, by the way?
I took 14.
Okay, so 14 total. Make a concentration check. DC
Oh, right,
is
yeah.
DC's 10. Just you add your Constitution bonus.
So it's a
Unless you
saving
have,
throw?
it is a saving throw.
Okay.
Unless you have a Warcaster, which I don't think you do.
I don't think I do, but I'm trained in Constitution saving throws, so... D20 plus 6. 15.
You maintain the haste spell on Anya.
Cool.
After Eric did his turn,
Just
Ashara.
FYI, you can get rid of that since I have haste from my...
Well, no, you get a double haste though because of the.
It's stacking on you right now.
I have double haste? Oh,
Yeah,
Essentially.
that's why you want to keep it. You get to attack 2 extra times.
I like it.
She's going to make an attack with the whip. Misses on the first one. Misses on the second attack. And wow, fucking hell. She's trying real hard to get the whip to work. It's
And it's just not.
It's just
Come
not
on,
taking.
Ashara, you're a freaking
Azrael.
demigod!
She's a dragon, not a demigod. Azrael.
Dragons technically can be called demigods.
No, they're not. They're very, very different in D&D. Demigods are very different.
Oh.
You're
What?
being way too savage, dude.
Azrael.
Alright, I am going to. Back here a bit.
Hey, you're chilling out with me now?
Get out of the way of your lightning bolts.
Yeah, you better do that. I don't think I got any more.
I will send you, also Aaron, I will send you the full thing.
Oh, okay, yeah, thank you. I need it.
Whoa.
Oh,
Okay.
look at that.
Where's my... Oh, it probably... I was gonna be like, hey, where's my Ultima form? And then I'm like, oh yeah, I probably already got it.
Yeah, like a while ago, yeah.
Yeah.
I knew that.
Oh.
I was just testing.
You deal insane damage
Yeah.
because of it, so.
Alright, so let me make sure I'm.
That's a lot of information.
Okay, yeah, it's fine.
A lot of it is the same, you just never use the marking feature
Yeah.
for the bow.
Spelled not wrong, but I'll fix it. There we go.
So I'm going to cast Scorching Ray.
Alright.
So I remember it's actual attack roll, so. So first one, 23.
Hits.
Second one, 30. Hits.
Hits.
That's one,
Hits.
27. Hits. So all 3 hit. So that's 6. It's not out of my sword. So
It's 3,
Oh,
it's a
man.
2d6 plus 6, right? Per
yeah,
one.
so 66 plus 6.
66 plus 18.
Right, yeah, because it triples, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. So, 42 damage.
Alright.
And then I'm going to quicken spell and then cast another Scorching Ray into my sword.
Okay. You're gonna cast it for later?
Yes.
Alright. What level are you casting Scorching Ray at? Because
Into
it can
the
hold
sword.
up to level 3, I believe, because Ring of Spellstorm
Yeah.
can hold up to level 3.
I'm gonna cast a level 3 in there.
Alright. Okay. After Azrael is Yoshi.
Oh man. Okay. Where is he? Oh yeah, he's right there. Let's see where he can go. 9, 10, 15, 20. Okay, so that'll make it like right here.
Have you guys seen that image of Zabuza from Naruto where he's just like cut up and beat up, and underneath that it says 1 HP in RPGs?
Oh yeah.
You're just like fucking falling apart, but you're still standing. That's Kara right now. She's not doing well.
Somehow. I rolled a 22.
Yoshi
Well,
hits.
it's a good thing I
Yeah.
go before Diablo.
He gets his attack. Oh man.
Oh man, he actually hit for the first time in a session.
Roll his damage.
Yeah. All right, so let me see his damage here, since I've never done this before. Bite plus 8. Plus 8. Okay. So 11.
Alright.
Good job.
So it's a good thing that your animal companion counts as magical. Not only does Corinth count as magical because he's celestial, but also yours counts as magical because he has gotten an ability score improvement.
Oh, okay.
Otherwise, that would not have done much of anything.
That's good. You did it.
Realize also with balancing that if the animal companions of Rangers Beastmasters aren't considered magical, when they fight enemies that are immune to non-magical damage, they are like sorely useless.
Yeah.
They become so useless.
They're so useless. I'll give him a cookie.
After that, Diablo's going to use a legendary action to do a tail attack against Eric.
Poor Eric.
Oh man.
Poor Eric.
Poor Eric. And he hits with a 26. Deals not a lot of damage. 14 piercing damage.
Okay.
Alright. After that is Jaden's turn. Jaden is hurting really bad, but can't really do anything about it. So she's gonna come
Okay,
up
where
here and
is she?
attack with the
Okay.
sword, the Sunblade.
And I'm still on the
Sunblade.
bloody ruler.
So 1, 2, so 3 attacks with the Sunblade, essentially. Let's see.
Actually.
I believe it's okay. So it deals 1d6 extra radiant damage because it's a Sunblade.
Yes.
So first attack is an 18, which misses. Second attack is an 18.
Misses.
Bonus action attack hits. Okay. And it is a longsword, so it's a d8 plus d6 radiant.
Okay, that actually has a pretty decent range.
5, so it did 16 damage. Slashing and radiant damage. I think it's just radiant damage actually, because it's basically a lightsaber.
Yeah.
And
I'm
that
just
is
gonna
an-
create a
and then it deals an additional, what's the Crimson Right damage here? A D10 radiant. Another 7. All right, cool. All right.
Okay.
And out of retaliation after Jaden's turn is over, Diablo's
Legendary
gonna do
action.
another legendary action and hit Jaden with the tail. And hits with the 22
Eee.
and deals 21 damage. Jaden is unconscious.
job,
all
Jaden.
this shit is out. Alright. After Jaden is Cecile. Cecile's gonna throw daggers again. 1-2.
Do it.
First attack with, she's got a sneak attack on this attack. She hits for 24. Second attack, she misses. The daggers magically fly back to her after she's done. She deals 6d6 sneak attack, plus a d4 from the dagger. Alright. Wow, damn. 10, 22, 24, 25, 31 piercing
Right.
damage.
Well
on the
done.
singular
Nice
attack.
job.
The seal's pulling her weight.
Feeling better, Bug?
Rogues do so much damage when they can get sneak attack off. Alright, after Cecile, Mei Lin.
Alright.
Punch a dude.
Punch it in.
Gotta do this again. What a waste of my
Light.
awesome punches.
You have to teleport.
Yeah, but like, is running gonna do the same thing?
Well, where were you at before?
I was up
You're
here.
like
I think.
You're one
That's
down.
right.
Okay. How much is your movement?
55.
So from there,
Fine.
that's-
You can go right
you
here.
can get right there and be flanking, just by
Okay.
running. You get right there. That's just running, and you don't provoke opportunity, and you can move through ally squares. So yeah.
Alright, that works.
Make it do flurry.
Now I'll do whatever I want.
Or whatever you want. Yeah.
That's 23.
23 hits.
And then, it's 31 again.
Hits.
Um,
Are you gonna do the claw? The bonus action claw, or are you gonna flurry? Big claw.
what was, that sounded like a SpongeBob reference
No.
or something. The claw. What am I thinking?
Oh,
of?
you're thinking of Toy Story.
Meaty claws.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Aw. Too many claw jokes I've heard, or
Yeah,
references.
same.
Because
Okay.
my thought went straight to Toy Story with the Martians.
Yeah, it's understandable. Should I do these two first and then do like,
You can do those.
I don't know if I want to do. Does she know about the fire thing?
She can tell that fire's been not doing as much damage.
Okay. What's the burning hand spell do?
It casts fire in a 15-foot cone out from a direction you choose. That's adjacent.
So it's
to
probably not something I want to do.
Well, you could do it here, and it wouldn't hit anybody. Still hit him.
It says I can do it once per long rest.
Yeah. You do it at a higher level, I believe, than the base.
5th level.
Yeah.
Would that be like? Would that take the place of the 46? It says you can also cast it, but
Oh no, casting a spell is an action.
okay.
So you'd still be able to attack with the left... Oh no, you wouldn't be able to attack with left claw as a bonus action. Because when you do two-weapon fighting, you have to attack with your main weapon beforehand. So if you cast the spell, you don't do anything else, essentially. Unless you have other bonus action stuff.
I'm just gonna do flurry.
Go ahead.
Can I also do stunning strike on this first 2 attacks?
Yeah.
Okay, do that.
Saved. Saved. It's gonna be very difficult to get him to fail.
Fair enough.
Also, still has legendary resistances.
30 on the first flurry.
You hit.
And then 26.
Okay, that hits. So all 4 attacks hit. If you're doing flurry, then you're only doing unarmed. You're not doing
Yes. Yeah. I made sure of that. God, why is it so loud?
So loud.
$33 slashing.
Okay.
The music.
Yep.
10 force.
Okay.
And 16. No, I'm sorry. 28 blunt. So 71 in all.
All right.
Nice.
Thanks.
All right.
Can I ask one thing before we keep going?
What?
What does the inspiration thing do again?
It gives you advantage on a single d20 roll.
Okay.
Hey, guess what? Legendary action.
What a fucking slut.
And it's gonna hit Malchior.
Oh, okay. I thought I was teleporting again.
No, he's unconscious.
Malchior's conscious.
Well, not for now. He is.
For now, yeah.
For
Not
now he is,
anymore.
because he totally hit. And
He's
dealt
super dead.
15 bludgeoning. Malchior is unconscious. It would have been Malchior's turn, but he is unconscious, needs to make a death saving throw, which he fails. There's one failure. Anya.
Alright. Sophia. I'm gonna revivify Orion.
Okay.
So that, yeah, you can do your massive heal thing.
You got it.
Cool. So I'm gonna go over to Orion and use Revivify.
Okay.
Level 3. Blah.
I am going to roll a. Essentially, it's like a saving throw, to see if the spell succeeds. It normally should, but in my games, there's a chance that resurrection spells don't work. Because death should still mean something, damn it.
Damn it.
Damn it.
So he's gonna roll a saving throw. Alright.
That's when you know he's
So you reach out and cast the spell. And you feel faint in the distance his soul being pulled away into death.
No.
And as it disappears from view, you, in this sort of like, this is all like happening within an instant. You see a woman standing amidst the darkness. Next to her, you see the avatar that you saw in the labyrinth underneath Sigurd.
Oh god.
The avatar that gave you the request to defeat Diablo and retrieve the book. The woman standing next to this avatar wears a featureless, pearlescent white mask. And she calls out and says, "He is mine, normally. But this battle cannot be lost." And you are brought back out of the vision, and you see Orion. Oh! Oh!
Freaking goddess of death is on our side!
But at what price?
Yeah, exactly. And you see like someone else like go like, "Ugh, my heart stopped."
Alright, well, I give him a pat on the back and I go.
You still have your movement and your extra actions,
Yeah.
as well
so
as
I'm
any
gonna-
bonus actions that you want to take.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Two bonus attacks.
2 bonus attacks, so I'm gonna make them count, I think. I hope. And we are totally flanking.
No, you're not.
I'm not. Oh, whoops.
Well, first one hit
Still rolled.
anyways,
You
I
still
think.
rolled
Oh wait,
22
how
on the
am
first
I
attack.
not?
Because you cannot. You're not on an opposite side. This entire side right here is
Oh.
you have to have someone over on this side. Maylin is currently flanking with Prince Eric.
Got it.
Is she not flanking with Yoshi?
No, that's not how
Damn.
that's not
Yeah,
how flanking
because-
works.
Yeah.
You have
Well,
to be on opposite sides.
I did that wrong. Okay. Do you want me to reroll?
No, you still rolled a 22 on the first attack, so you still hit.
It still hit.
Cool.
And you dealt
And you see-
27.
And you see that you have rolled a 1 in there, you could re-roll that.
Yeah, you can re-roll one of your d6s because you.
I will do this. Yes.
So 20 it was 27 damage, and it goes back down to 26.
Nothing that rolls a
So
6.
32 damage. How much of that? 9 of that was lightning. So. Okay. Bah.
And
Alright.
I'm going to do Divine Smite with it.
Alright.
With a just my first level spell slot. That's 2d8.
Okay. Well, I mean,
How it goes.
It almost couldn't be any worse.
oh, alright.
That's how it goes. And then I do my second attack. And guess what? It's not with advantage.
And you got a nat
But you
20.
got a natural 20.
And I'm gonna re-roll one of those.
Yeah, you got a
Yeah.
1 on the...
So, 6. Okay, so all your dice is doubled. So that's a 6. That's 12. 12 slashing plus 4 lightning, 8 radiant, and then another 7 from the bonus of the weapon. All right. So that was I don't know how much that total was. How much was that? That's 6 plus 4 plus 8, 18 plus 6 or 18 plus 7, 25. So 25 damage total on that crit.
Cool. And I'm gonna Divine Smite with that.
Oh, much better.
Pretty much better. And I believe those are all the things I can do.
Hey, guess what you got that you're
What'd I
forgetting?
get?
You
What?
have an ability from taking a second level in Fighter called Action Surge,
Oh.
which allows you to take an additional action for free.
Oh.
Yep.
This sounds like a good time to do it.
So you can do the extra attack twice.
I'm gonna do an extra attack now.
Well, no, you get an entire another turn, basically.
No,
I
Action
have an
Surge.
entire another
Action
turn.
Surge just gives you an additional action.
But then doesn't you get...
Another action, yeah.
No, you don't get the bonus action or the bonus attacks from haste back.
So I just take another attack.
You just take another 2 attacks because of extra attack.
Oh yeah, that's right. Ugh.
Well, natural 1. So
Well,
miss.
that's why I can do it again.
And next attack.
Oh.
That
22.
hits. That hits. Alright.
Yep, 29 damage.
29 damage.
I'm going to do my last Divine Smite with 1 spell slot.
9 more.
Alright. So that was
A
how
lot
much
of
was-
damage.
That was a lot of damage. That was like 29 plus 25 plus
No, the first one was like 33.
no, 29 plus 25 plus like like 32.
It's like 90-ish damage.
About 90 damage.
Boom.
All right. Are you guys feeling pressured?
A little bit.
A little bit. All right. Sophia.
Alright, so Malchiar's unconscious.
We need
Jaden's
medic.
unconscious.
We need Medica too.
Five. I'll use my cantrip of Spare the Dying on Jaden, so that.
Stabilized. All right.
Yep. And just to make sure of my marker here. From this, let me make sure I have my mouse clicked here. From this point here, I'm going to cast Mass Cure Wounds.
Mass Cure Wounds?
Yeah.
Okay, that's an action. And Spare
Right,
the Dying
using
is
my
an
action surge.
Okay, using your
I
action
forgot to
surge.
mention that. My God. I
Okay.
think I'm tired. Okay. So 3-foot radius.
So
centered at
where are you centering it?
that little marker I made right here.
Okay.
In a 30-foot radius sphere.
It's a 6. Oh, it is a 30-foot radius. Okay, so
Yeah.
let me just grab something here to make this a little bit easier. Just do
Fire
30.
Spear.
Give yourself a better marker.
Yeah, basically.
Basically, it
Okay,
healed
so
everyone,
go ahead and
everyone
roll.
other than us two.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna hit everybody except Ryan and Azrael. So roll
Okay.
3d8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier.
That is my wisdom, right? Yes.
Oh no, you have to choose up to 6 creatures.
Yeah.
You have to pick and
so-
choose here. Pick the 6
I-
creatures this is gonna affect.
I don't think she heard you at all.
Oh, I heard you. I'm just reading
Okay.
something else because I have to remember I've got Blessed Healer as well, so I can heal myself without actually healing myself. So 6 people.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see, so... Jaden, Melchior, Kara, Orion,
Jaden, Melchior, Kara, Orion.
and who else is pretty bad for health?
Well, then Anya's taken like half of her HP and damage.
Yeah, I'm at 60.
And
Anya.
Cecile is under half.
And Cecile, then.
That's 6. Roll 3d8 and add your wisdom ability modifier.
Okay. Have my dice run away on me. 6, 7, 9. 1 moment, Mother!
Trying to kill Diablo right now, Mom.
Yeah.
God.
So that's 22 altogether.
Nice.
Yeah.
Alright. 22 points of healing to everybody that was affected by that. Jaden is brought out of
Unconsciousness.
unconsciousness. No, not Malin.
Oh,
Malin was
get
not.
regained?
Malin was not healed.
I have no
Yeah,
idea.
Jaden.
Malchior is brought out of unconsciousness.
Plus 2 the spell's level. So just to make sure I'm reading Blessed Healer right, I regain hit points equal to plus 2 the spell's level?
What does it say?
When you cast a spell of first level or higher that restores hit points to a creature other than you, the regain hit points equal to plus 2 the spell's level. Or,
Cool.
yeah. That's weird typing, but I'm pretty sure that's supposed to say you regain hit points. Where'd I put my spell book? Or my player book? I'm losing everything.
Life. You regain hit points equal to 2 plus the spell's level. So 2 plus it's a 5th level spell, so you regain 7 hit points.
Okay. Thank you.
Sick.
Sick heal, bro.
Well, speaking, I'm not even bloodied yet.
Yeah, I'm not either.
Well, I might be. Okay, yeah, maybe I am a little bit past the bloodied mark. Okay, well, that pretty much does everything I can do for now.
Alright. After you is
Legendary action kills everyone.
Yeah, right.
Orion. Orion stands up.
Oh, I
and
forgot I had
he-
that. Well, that's gonna be useful. Okay, I'll be right back.
Also, he has used the Star Globe because he's cast a spell. But he's going to cast a spell again. He's going to cast Blight again. And Diablo succeeds. Because
Diablo's a little bitch, ain't he?
a little bit. A little bit, man.
And
That's a little bit of a bitch.
8, 15, 20, 31. Alright. 31 necrotic damage. After Orion is Kara. And Kara is going to...
Wait, who's taking that damage?
Diablo did.
Oh.
Orion cast a necrotic spell.
Nice.
Oh, fun fact, I can't cast that spell anymore.
oh, good.
Good to know.
As a free action on her turn, she's going to blur her blade, which I don't know why I didn't do this before. Which gives her advantage on attack rolls. And this can last for up to 1 minute per day. Alright. Alright, she is going to attack 3 times. First attack hits. Second attack hits. And third attack. Does that hit? Does that hit? Third attack is gonna miss, but she's gonna do lucky and roll the exact same fucking number. I have feats here that are supposed to mitigate bad rolls for her, but for some reason
They just don't.
they just don't. They don't mitigate at all. All right. So that's 2d10.
You know, the sad part is I'm pretty sure Marina's bard abilities would be very useful for this point.
Roll
Yes.
this. Excuse me. Fucking do your job. All right. It's 14, 20, 24, 29, 32 slashing damage from the 2 attacks. She cannot, she can use her bonus action still, so she's going to use Second Wind to regain 21 hit points.
Like 4,000 health.
Why
Where's that mantra, bro?
Why was that on her? Why are these markers on them?
Because you put them there!
I didn't put them there.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't put them there.
No, of course not.
No, for real.
After her is Rhine.
Right.
Well, that means we know what's next.
Yes.
Everyone going unconscious again.
Maybe. Well, it's okay. I can't use that move anymore. I can only use it once per day, so no one's gonna die on that. But on Diablo, I can't promise anything. Alright.
Shoot him.
No! I'm gonna reroll. I'm gonna use my last lucky. Let me do that. Let me just make sure I have 0. Okay. That's more like it. Okay. So that's 20 modified.
Don't miss.
Probably missed. So
This guy's typing in the chat, so he's.
Oh, okay. I was like, what's going on?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
How much was it?
It was modified 20.
Modified 20 misses.
Yeah, I'm dying.
Although you have look at the bonus to the thing. Did you add the new bonus?
No, I did not.
You have a further +1 because it's an upgraded bow.
Oh, okay. So it's just plus
it now
1.
gives you a +2 bonus to attack and damage instead of a +1 bonus to attack and damage.
So now it's still 12. Does a 21 hit?
I was saying, yeah, it's 21. It probably doesn't.
21 hits.
Oh, okay. So it's 21 is threshold.
Yes.
I thought it was 22. Okay.
Well, no, we just had no one that rolled a 21.
No one has rolled 21.
Oh, wow. Okay, there we go. Mystery solved. You're welcome. Okay. Okay, so that's 22 total damage.
22 damage.
Yes. Oh yeah, there's the bonus. Okay.
All right.
And that's all I
let's see
can
this.
do.
All right.
Diablo.
Yeah.
Bar?
Bar? Not now.
No, it's too early.
It's too early.
After Rhine is Diablo's turn.
Here we go.
And as his action, everybody make a wisdom saving throw.
This is gonna be bad. We just all
Yeah.
die.
A
Yeah.
wisdom saving throw?
Everybody make wisdom saving throw, including the animals.
Where's my thing that's like I have proficiency in all saving throws?
That's from Diamond Soul, I think, or something like that.
Yeah, that's it.
You had your proficiency bonus. To
Well,
all
you know,
saving
your
throws.
cleric will be fine.
Oh, okay, cool.
25, I hope, would be good too. But
So Eric got a
I'm probably gonna be fucked because I only got a +3. So
We're all gonna be fucked.
got a 16.
unless I roll high,
pretty good.
I rolled an 11. I'm fucked.
Eric, Anya, Kara, Jaden, and Yoshi are immune.
Ah,
I got a 29, just so you know.
Sophia succeeds.
How about Corinth?
23. I'm
Corinth
pretty
is
sure
not currently immune.
23, so 4... 27?
What? Oh.
Oh wait, no, he's
No,
not
he
in
just
my
has,
aura,
he
never
just
mind.
has a 23. Still rolled
Yep,
a
you're
23,
right.
which is nuts.
Yeah, I know, right?
He has a +4 wisdom?
No, I'm sorry, I thought he was in my aura and he's not, so it's
Oh,
a
so he
20.
just rolled a 19.
Yeah.
Okay.
He has a 1 wisdom modifier, so it's really,
Okay, so it's 20.
modified.
20. Yeah.
Okay. Corinth is fine. Orion failed. Cecile failed. She has a -2. Ashara. Ashara succeeded. Malchior failed. Malin
25.
succeeded. Azrael
I got an 11, so I'm pretty sure that's a fail.
failed. Rhine
19 fail.
succeeded.
Oh, okay. I'll take it.
Those of you that failed, which
Fall unconscious.
Eat some shit.
those of you that
just take a
failed
big
are now
power.
frightened.
You got frightened, you losers.
While frightened, you have disadvantage on attack rolls against the target that you are frightened of. You cannot willingly move closer to the target. And you can repeat the wisdom saving throws at the end of each of your turns, ending the effect on a success.
Is there anyone close to me that's frightened?
No. Everybody within your aura is immune.
Okay, so we're fine.
Also, later saves against this effect, when you're saving to get rid of the frighten effect, have disadvantage while Diablo is within line of sight of you. If you succeed or you save later, you are immune to being frightened of Diablo for the next 24 hours.
Nice.
And that is the end of his turn.
I could have just done stillness of mind. If it hit me.
After Diablo is Eric.
Go Eric.
And he
The true hero.
is
of the,
gonna he's gonna cast a
of-
spell. He's gonna try something. He's gonna try something dumb.
Oh yeah, of course.
He should try something dumb. It was
Prince
great when
Eric.
Kara did it, so he should definitely do it.
He's
Straight
going
out of
to
context.
he's going to cast banishment.
You're not gonna banish Diablo.
He's going to attempt to send Diablo back
Eric.
to his original plane of existence.
You're like dumb
That's
brains.
not gonna work.
Diablo must succeed on a charisma saving throw,
Wait, this wasn't an option before?
which Diablo failed,
He's not gonna get banished.
but Diablo's going to use legendary resistance.
Yeah.
There it
come
is.
on,
I knew it.
Eric.
If the target
Nice
is
try.
I give you props
Wow.
for trying, Chris.
I don't. You could
he
have
burned he burned through another legendary resistance.
He probably has like 80 of them, so
After that is Eric. Well, he can't. He's fine actually. He can move. Okay, so
Throw a rock.
Ashara's next.
well, you get
Ashara.
to fail at using the whip again. Yay!
Ashar is actually going to get right up next to Diablo to use the whip because she'll get advantage because of Yoshi.
And she'll still fail.
So it's like Ryan. It's like Ryan is helping her.
There you go. You're welcome.
He's still gonna miss.
Miss on the first attack.
Told you.
Hit on the second.
Damn
Oh, holy shit!
And a natural 20 on the third.
Damn.
Finally did something.
She did it.
Yay.
You and your stupid fucking whip.
Where is...
Well, that is like a Zodiac weapon, so that's 4 people that have hit now?
No, I think everyone.
Everyone has used their Zodiac weapon in some way in the fight. In fact, I think everybody has hit with the Zodiac weapon. Sophia, you hit with the weapon.
Because I use mine as
Jaden is hit. Kara's hit. Anya's hit. Eric hit with his mace a turn ago. Malchior hit using the staff as a focus for a lightning bolt spell. Malin is hit. Ashara just hit. Cecile hit. Azrael's been using.
I've hit multiple times.
Azrael has been using the sword as an arcane focus, and Ryan hit.
I don't think I've.
Everybody's hit him with the Zodiac weapon. The whip deals +2 damage, and I think a whip does a D4.
Okay, let's see.
A whip is kind of a shitty weapon, but
Yeah. Good job.
Someone has used one before.
you use it. You don't use it for the damage. You use it because it has reach. It's a D4.
Grapple.
And in this case, well, normally it doesn't, but this whip is magic
Can
and
you
can.
give a hard?
I like that
drive,
sound.
please? That's fucking insane.
So she deals. Oh man, she did max damage, which is 6.
6.
6 damage to the prime evil.
Yeah.
6 damage to the prime evil. And as a bonus action, she's going to attempt to grapple using the natural 20 as her DC. It's not a spell effect, so he has to use his regular stuff. Well, I mean, he could roll a natural 20 too. That's fine.
Oh my god.
Of course.
That's fine.
The one time.
Okay, let me see here.
Alright. And that is the end of Ashar's turn. It is now Yoshi's turn. He has advantage on attack rolls, but before he goes,
Oh no.
legendary action.
Teleport.
No, he's gonna attack.
He's going to use a tail attack.
Tail attack. Tail whip.
And is going to hit...
Ashara, because fuck her.
Should hit Ashara.
Pick me. Pick me.
It's actually going to use up 2 of its actions to use Reign of Terror.
Me.
Me.
And is going to target... Who is currently frightened of him?
Me. Pick me.
You're not frightened of him.
You have to insult the DM for him to pick you.
Cecile, Orion,
Don't do it.
I insult him like every day.
Azrael. So there's only 3 people who are afraid of him right now, right? Cecile, Orion, and Azrael.
Yep. I got a 1/3 chance.
1, 2,
Don't make
3.
me
Don't be afraid.
Alright, he's going to target Cecile. Cecile falls unconscious.
Great.
As Reign of Terror effects activate. Alright, Yoshi.
Alright, now we can move. Alright.
Are you guys
Is anyone like?
are you guys a little worried?
I mean,
No,
I've
we're
been
fine.
worried, but whatever.
I mean, yeah, I'm on
Oh
high
yeah,
side,
it's a
but
game. You know, at the end of the day, it's a game. But
Yeah, I mean,
At the end of the day,
in terms of the situation,
at the end of the day, I'm gonna cry myself to sleep.
Yeah,
But
it's
then
probably
again-
not good.
but then again, we don't.
Well,
Well, we don't really know. He could have like 30 HP left for all we know.
Maybe.
I feel like we're not.
Why do
doing
you
well.
think I'm gonna use the railgun?
Well, see, the good thing is there's no like railings, so we can't like fall off or anything. So.
Yeah. What's Yoshi's attack?
22.
22 hits.
Alright. Kill him!
Roll damage.
Alright. That is 14.
Oh man, 14 piercing damage from the giant lizard.
It's good.
hey, it's Drake. It's different. Okay.
Aaron.
Is anyone?
No, Drake
It's a Drake.
and Josh.
And stop.
I have a very important question to ask you, Aaron.
Oh no!
Oh my
Don't tell
God,
me he
don't
did.
do this.
What?
Don't do this bullshit.
How do you want to do this?
I hate you.
What?
Why does he get the final kill?
Yoshi killed Diablo.
He was useless.
Hold on. This is the final boss we're talking about. How do we not know he doesn't have a second form?
You know what? This is an example of karma because he did nothing the entire time.
I've worked so hard my entire life. My entire life goal has been to defeat and destroy Diablo. And you're saying Yoshi, the piece of shit that has never done anything in his goddamn life, is taking this from me. How dare you?
Where is it?
Sky, I will never play with you again.
Oh my god, that's great.
But seriously, this is happening.
Yeah, Aaron, have him like jump up there and rip his throat out or something.
Yeah. Well, first, before I make like an attack, I'm gonna make Yoshi look over at me, let it do like a little like little lizard grin, like.
I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. You're gonna get sucker punched.
I have to post this.
Oh boy. What's going on? Oh, that's what's going on right now. Alright. I want. Oh, wow! Okay. Okay. Like, this is the last session. I should probably make it cool. I was gonna say something stupid, like he tail whips him to death, but I'm not gonna do that. So.
Do it.
Well, here I can make it cool and make Creep mad at the same time. I'll make sure he jumps up, aiming for the throat, and he's gonna do a tail wash right across his throat to kind of make him bleed to death if he's got blood.
If he has blood.
If he has blood, I don't know, but
I
he'll
hope there's
die.
a second form.
So
That'll be my move.
Yoshi pounces onto the Lord of Terror's
I hate this so much.
crumbling body and brings his tail up to strike against the demon's neck. And
Not kidding.
he jumps down. Diablo gripping his neck. You see it's almost lava-like in consistency. This essence, this fiery essence, pours out of his body in the multiple wounds that he's accumulated over the course of the battle. And he reaches out towards the air, saying, "We are the Prime." Falls to the ground. The light within his core fades, and all you see on the ground now is a blackened gray,
No, come on.
lifeless husk.
No. No, come back, please.
Come back.
If only you had done like 10 more damage, you could have killed him at one point.
The body
Every
begins.
damage counts
The body
for
begins to
Christ.
turn to ash
Come on, do it.
and
Give
falls
Give him
away.
so many huggles
And in the center of this pile of ash, you see a beating, almost like a heart, but it's a black gemstone with a dim purple light in the center.
Soul Stone.
What's a soul stone?
That's Diablo, is it? it's Diablo stuff. I don't know if it's actually a soul stone. That's just what it makes me think of.
Oh.
Because that's the way it works in the actual Diablo game.
You think we
Jaden
should check it?
Jaden
Probably.
falls to the ground, panting. Cecile's unconscious. I guess technically in the order, Maylin is next.
Yeah.
I'm gonna punch the stone.
No.
No, I should probably check it.
I'm gonna punch the stone.
Oh my god.
Check it,
Out
please.
of anger, I am punching the stone.
Go ahead and make an attack roll.
No one is stopping me.
Stop! We just defeated Diablo. It shouldn't matter who, Malin.
You probably roll bad, so it's fine.
You're not gonna die anymore.
It's 32.
I will make you act like you're dead.
You hit. Roll damage.
I'm rolling damage.
I can't do anything until it's my turn.
Make sure you use the fire claw too.
Okay.
Oh, for the love of Sarenrae, make him stop.
17 on the
We don't know
first
that
hit.
this is bad.
Okay.
We don't know anything.
You bring the claw down against the black gem, and the point strikes and digs into the gemstone, and it shatters underneath the
Good.
weight of your attack.
That sounds good.
I still suggest we check the shards.
We don't need it.
Wait, shards. I might be overthinking this. You can ignore me for a
We're
while.
not going Inuyasha on this, okay?
No.
Drop it.
Remember what? Remember what Diablo's weapons were called? Shards.
No,
The Shikon jewel.
we're done. We beat him.
I'm just going through my notes. You can ignore me for now.
I'm
They call them
ignoring it.
they call them the devil's arms. I don't remember them calling them shards.
They were called shards of Diablo, but their official term as
Yeah.
weapons were called Devil's Arms.
I see.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was gonna look into. what
Well,
they were.
did they break into 13 shards? Or
Or
14?
like 200, like in Inuyasha.
It's like a fine diamond dust.
Okay.
Oh, so it's Shiva?
Yeah, kind of.
Oh my god.
Fine, I took the final hit. It was me.
Yoshi, stick out his tongue.
Okay, I'm proud of you, Creed.
I'm gonna go and punch Yoshi now.
I will shoot you.
Rolling
Touch
damage.
that dinosaur, and I will cast Fang Death on you.
No.
No.
Yeah, I still cast Fang Death. It makes it seem like she's dead, but you can drag her around.
Oh
Look at
god.
that.
I told you it was a bad idea.
It's
No,
dirt.
that's
Look at that
that's
dirt.
the ash.
Oh,
Yeah,
It's little dirt.
just swimming in, like
I'm overreacting now.
jumping in.
Uh,
I didn't really get a chance to be a badass during the battle, so I'm gonna take out my dragon. Reason.
do you figure we should check this dust?
No, just swimming in. It's
I
like
agree.
Oh,
mine.
I still have the ruler.
I agree with the chat. Let's make a statue now out of Yoshi. And put
No.
it down. Eat feet down.
He didn't do anything.
Uh-huh.
He's one of them
Can
I-
RuneScape.
do,
You know, in the wilderness of the RuneScape, those kill stealers.
Can I use Cure Wounds?
That's what he
Yes.
did.
Can I do a, I don't know,
Lay on hands.
uh,
Hey, Orion, you okay over there?
perception check?
I think he'll be okay. Yeah, you can make a perception check.
Okay.
Can I just heal
Yeah,
everybody?
I say you can do cure wounds.
I'm gonna fly. I'm gonna
I need
fly
to find it
around.
now.
I'm gonna fly around.
Yeah, okay, you do that.
You're gonna fly around.
And
Shooting
you
off
go.
shooting off fireball spells as fireworks.
Yep.
1d8.
16?
What are you looking for?
No.
Okay.
Looking at the ash to see if it's, something that we should be concerned about
I feel like a
from a...
like, vacuum that shit
Seal
up.
gets 8 hit points back.
from a magical sense. Maybe I should do Arcana instead.
You try looking over it. It looks like a pile of ash with some little sparkly bits in there from the diamond dust.
Just
Yeah,
get like a jar and just put it in, and we'll take it with us and leave.
Do we have
I
a
have
jar?
a bird cage.
I don't know.
Sure, we have like some sort of container or something. Unless you want to just like leave it there. Like, who cares? It's just ash.
I don't have any vesicle.
Well, I mean, we could take one of the potions and use it, and then use the vessel that the potion was in.
Sure, let's do that.
I don't know about that. That seems a little ridiculous.
I'm gonna say this creature was 18 feet tall. There's a lot of ash there.
Okay, never mind. That's too much ash.
Yeah, I guess
Someone-
there's really nothing we can do about it. Just sweep
Has
it up.
anyone done an Arcana check?
Nope.
No, I could do an Arcana
We
check.
don't need to.
Please
There's,
do an Arcana check.
Best.
there's no point to it.
Okay, I will do an Arcana check.
Don't do it.
Oh, right. I need to heal myself.
Alright, so I got 8. Wow, I rolled a 2, so 18.
You search through the area trying to find a sense of seeing if there's any sort of magical properties of this ash, and you gather that while faint and fading very quickly, there is a presence here that is disappearing rapidly.
Oh.
So, looks like it's going to take care of itself.
Oh, where's the book?
I think it just kind of disappeared.
It was torn to shreds and then absorbed into his essence.
Yeah,
It's part of the ash.
It's part of him. It was part of him.
yeah, I mean,
Well, I hope that's good enough for death.
we could have taken him for the soul stone, but someone kind of destroyed it.
You
Yeah.
gonna be okay, Kara?
I'll be fine now. I just... Instead of my journey ending here, I have a new goal. One day I'll have to make my way to the abyss if I want to save my brother.
I believe you can do it. Oh. I think I should say we could do it.
Gay.
What?
Oh, Dumpling! Isn't this the pot calling the kettle black?
Takes one to know one.
I didn't say it was a bad thing. I was just calling.
You were just pointing out the obvious.
Aw, Dumpling.
I'm just hanging out with my pal Malgior, okay?
Ashara, was this how it ended for you guys last time?
No. When we struck him down before, not only were the weapons not quite this potent, he quite literally exploded and scattered across the world into the 13 shards.
Oh. Oh. This is really it.
I'm not gonna die.
You'll still die.
I mean, we all die one day. But I'm not gonna die in like a year or wherever, whenever. Right,
lady
Malkior?
I don't know that he even knew anything about that, but sure.
Right, Malkior?
It might be best if I contact...
Fine, just
I need to remember her name again.
You did good, Malin. And I kissed her on the forehead.
Oh, why
Yoshi
would you do
kisses
that?
you on
I'm
the forehead.
blushing.
Where are you?
Is Cecile still unconscious?
No, she's up now. She's awake. She's up.
Okay.
It's fine.
It's fine.
She's good.
Thank you, Anya. Anya, you did a really good job too. I love you.
Oh, I love
Where are you?
Yay. I go retrieve the
Laura. No.
Or the
and sheath my hammer back.
So you see, like, this basically it's like a little slit in the bottom of the hammer, and you just take the sword and thrust the sword into the slit, and it reforms back into the regular hammer, and you pick it up. Feels the exact same.
thrust it into that. Thrust
It's
it
like
into
when-
that slit.
It's like when Kuwabara used like that little
Giggity.
wooden thing as the hilt for his
Is it Tatiana?
For his
Why can't I
beam
remember her
sword.
name?
Who are you thinking? Oh, you're thinking of
Jennifer Lopez.
Yes, exactly, Jennifer. No, you are thinking of Tatiana.
Okay.
She's
Yeah,
the queen of summer.
Yeah.
Who the hell is
'cause
Tatiana?
We should probably contact her in the Fae and let her know of Diablo's demise.
You mean Titania?
Her name.
Titania, thank you.
Except you guys weren't working with
Tatiana.
Titania, you were working with Morwell.
That's it, Morwell.
Oh,
Yeah,
whoops.
and I was like, that's not the name of the person.
Thank you. Like, I'm going through my notes trying to find her name because they have it written down and I can't bloody find it. Morwell, yes, we should probably let her know.
Well, Ashara can probably go back and let her know. I mean, she's living in the Fae anyways.
True.
Prince Eric's picture makes me want to punch him.
So, what
Don't
now?
punch me, I'm from 2003. You did well, heroes.
Who said that?
A voice calls from the gate.
Or the super gay hit squad.
Is it a
Over here?
dwarf?
This like pentagram we're standing on.
No, the
Oh, over there.
No, you see a woman
Is it Morwell?
masked.
Is it her?
A woman in a black as night cloak, masked in a pearlescent white mask. Standing
Oh,
next to her,
shit.
It's
standing
Death.
next to her is the avatar of death, whom you saw a little over 2 years ago in the labyrinth beneath Sigurd.
I still can't believe we actually did it.
You have fulfilled the request I made of you. You have given me the book. With Diablo dead, his essence is under my jurisdiction. Since the book was a part of him, the book is now mine.
Oh, well, it's convenient.
As per the agreement you made with my servant, you are exonerated of the death you owe me.
Yay.
Yay.
That's me, right? Yeah.
And the imbalance of death that Diablo would have brought upon this world shall not happen.
Great.
It's finally over.
So you just gonna go back home and read the book or whatever?
The book will be kept safe from those who wish to use its knowledge against the worlds.
Yeah, it was pretty fucking great. Just saying. I mean,
Well, that's good to hear.
yeah, it's probably a little too powerful for most people.
Yeah, I can't believe someone just cut a hole into it and put a porn mag in there.
Yeah, well, I mean, you gotta have something to do.
The power is too great.
Oh, and my sister were here to enjoy this victory with us.
Man, she did. She's been different.
I know.
Man, she gay.
Yeah, I know. I shot her in the head, remember?
I'm sorry.
You bring out that PTSD, don't do that, man. Shoot you.
Your sister is safe.
What?
She has been watching.
She would.
Closer than you think.
What do
Now
you
then.
mean?
Not gonna tell you.
Goodbye.
You're fucked.
Her body scatters into hundreds of black ravens that rise into the sky and disappear from view.
I want to leave like that.
Alright, Itachi.
I knew you were gonna make a fucking Itachi. You're gonna say
I was thinking there was someone else. who
Raven
did that,
Queen
but I
did it
couldn't think
before
of
Itachi. It was cool. All
I'm
right.
sure they did. Okay.
This game's from the fucking
was-
50s.
There was someone else who did it recently, but I can't think of who. Oh well.
I run over to Malin and I tossed her up in the air and I'm like, we did it! We did it! We saved you!
Not in front of people, jeez.
I walk up closer to Kara and give her a huge kiss on the cheek. It's finally over. For now.
This is fun though, thank you. I'm having fun.
Thank you for manhandling me or
Yeah.
womanhandling me.
Exactly.
I put Malin down.
I'm sorry, I'm going to point this out. Yes, it was a creative idea about how the goddess of death got the Bopak in the end.
The book.
Yeah.
That's like Trabag.
Sorry, I'm sorry, I had to point it out. Anyway.
Well,
Do you think we should head back to Kreitza?
yep, we've got a lot of work to do, I think.
Should we just leave the ashes there, or should we like
Oh.
clean up for them or something?
Allow me to help with that. It'll just take about 10 minutes.
Oh, okay.
He starts
Good,
like
that's enough.
immediately just in his place starts drawing a teleportation circle using chalk.
Good,
Into
I
the
can
stone.
kill everyone now.
This is like one of my Japanese animes. Orion, you should get a little bit closer, okay, buddy?
I'm still recovering.
Okay.
Oh, get your butt over here.
Death is not exactly what I thought it was.
Fair enough. And in Corinth.
I can heal everybody,
Corinth.
right?
Corinth.
Corn.
You
I can
can certainly.
I can just use hit dice. I'm only lost 14 HP, so
You can
Corn
certainly
bread.
start healing everybody.
I mean, think about it this way. We just killed Diablo. What's gonna come up to us right now to attack?
Well, just to give some people a little more energy.
and I barely
Diablo
use any
Mark
spell-
II.
I barely use any spell slots. I have plenty of spells.
Okay.
I was really hoping for Diablo Mark II.
Yeah, hoping for a second form.
But Yoshi just snatched it right out of your hand.
Okay, 7
Fuck
HP
Yoshi.
for Orion
Yoshi's a
there.
little bitch.
I love it. Wow.
So that Yoshi victory actually is useful in the chat.
Yeah, it's great.
Ashara turns around to Ryan and embraces him.
Ew, a
Alright.
straight couple.
Well, technically, no, actually, no.
No,
Hey, Azrael and
Because
Cecile.
Jake's no longer a guy.
No, well, me and Cecile are a straight couple.
Oh, that's true.
Ew, gross.
Ew, an
So we got
interracial
three.
couple.
yeah, right.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
So we got 3 lesbian couples and then 2 straight couples.
Hey, at least we're normal. Ooh. We're
At
very.
least
Oh
she's
yes, a dragon
That's
and a
fucked up.
merman are completely normal.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm trying to say.
At least she's not with a darkie.
Damn, that's fucked up. Okay, this went too
messed
far.
up. That's going too far. And yeah, he'll hug back just to make Malin mad.
Hey, Malchior, you should find a partner.
He kind of gives you this look of like, what the fuck are you talking about?
You'll find someone someday.
Alright, Sophia was gonna heal everybody. She'll tell you what
Are
you
we
heal.
gonna have like a 10-year time skip now?
Oh, should I
We're gonna have a couple time skips here.
Okay, cool.
After
should I use
after
one
the
of my
session,
heal
I will tell
abilities,
you
or
guys how
just
much you
say
did.
everyone's healed?
If you're just gonna blow everything, then everybody will just be healed up.
Okay.
Everybody.
Everybody.
It's heal Albert.
Malchior, after 10 minutes, finishes the teleportation circle and tells everybody, well, we can all come in. It's ready. Make our way back to Lion's Arch. Right away.
Alright, let's do it.
Shut up, Malchior.
What?
Why are you old?
Oh wait! The cat!
I'm
Wait,
over
oh,
300
Jessup.
years old.
Dress up!
Oh wait, what about that guy who was in here too?
Who cares?
The dwarf and the cat!
The
Leave
dwarf
him.
fucking Jessup.
No,
You-
just go.
But you can go get him.
No, we
Can I
don't
go
need-
get him?
No,
There's like
we're not-
5 dwarves in here that are like not
No, we-
about to die.
they can survive on their own. Let's go.
Oh my
you
god.
can go get him. There's like one
Okay.
dwarf that's not dead.
I go get the dwarf we left behind with Jessup and bring them with us.
At this point, he's woken up because of the commotion.
Yeah.
Of the demon and the goddess.
And the raining fireballs and the...
What the fuck was that?
Nothing.
Jesus Christ.
He's
That wasn't nothing. It was fucking. It was fire falling from the sky. You're gonna tell me that was nothing?
It was nothing.
Well, it only
It
did...
was a battle of epic proportions.
Well, it only did 14 damage to me, though.
should've
So,
just
I mean,
left
it wasn't
him
that
there.
much.
He's literally the only witness to this battle.
We don't need him.
Everybody else in the world.
Unless he makes a
We've
statue
done
in my
nothing.
honor, then, yeah, that's cool.
No, he's gonna make a statue in Yoshi's honor.
Fuck Yoshi.
Oh, does that mean the Lion Searcher is gonna make another deity statue?
Let's just
since
go. Malchior,
Brian
just
has a
go.
Yeah!
total different deity?
Yeah,
Just go.
seriously.
Okay, guy? Dude, just go.
Remember to bring Yoshi.
I'm gonna kick him out.
No!
Kick him out of the circle last minute.
Yoshi, bite him!
Yeah.
Oh, better idea. Yoshi gives Maitland a huge slobbery kiss.
Yeah, exactly.
No, I'm gonna kick him out. Okay, here we go.
He's gonna look right across your face.
Rolling attack. Alright. I'm out of here.
Gonna be okay?
Sophia, make a perception check to see if you can find the cat.
Okay.
Oh.
Perception. 24.
You see, after searching for a couple minutes, you go back to the spot you think is most likely the cat would be hanging out, and you see the kind of dark tabby coat of Jessup currently curled up in the seat of its former master
Aw.
within the citadel.
Jessup.
I don't know if I want to bring him or let him stay.
He's gonna be all alone.
You're coming with us, little one.
You hear it. It doesn't object, and as you take it away, it does seem content.
Okay. Head back to the transportation circle with Jessup in my arms.
You guys pile into the circle and make your way back to the booming city of Lion's Arch.
Booming.
Booming.
Moving.
Boom, boom, boom.
Way-o.
Hey.
Oh my god, no! That song stuck in my head.
Boom, boom.
Boom, boom.
Hey, we gotta celebrate, guys.
I'm pretty sure we're gonna have a warm welcome when we step into the castle.
Yeah.
Fuck you, man. You don't know what it's like to sneeze.
You're right, I don't. I've never sneezed. What that life must be like.
You all find yourself currently in a dark room, but you recognize the stonework. It is the stonework of the castle within Kryta. It kind of looks like it's this dark room that's kind of tucked away to the side, where they could keep a teleportation circle and its sigil sequence secret. And as you exit the room, you find yourselves in the relatively, I spent a couple nights here, relatively familiar hallways of Castle Kryta.
Do we just like have a party or
don't
something?
know what to do. We
You
should
like-
probably celebrate.
We can like have a party. We can like get like super drunk. Okay, first of all, I'm gonna make a complaint. They should have expected us coming back here. They should have planned our party. What are you guys doing?
Malin, there's currently refugees here from War-torn country.
I'm still mad. You're right though. I forgot about that. I'm sorry. I'm getting angry. I'm bad.
I ruffle your hair. There's still a lot more work to be done around the world.
A lot more, that's for sure.
And then the camera fades.
Camera
I think for
phase.
now-
Where are they now?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's just rest for now.
Yeah, I think we have deserved a rest.
Sure.
Sure.
I agree.
I mean, we did fight, like, Diablo, but, yeah, okay, I could deserve a rest now.
Yeah.
Orion agrees that a rest is in order, but he says, I'm going to head back to the council, report what has happened. Maybe we can get a festival arranged in celebration.
Cool.
Maybe we can actually start beginning to rebuild properly this time.
Mm.
The rest of you, sleep well. You've certainly earned it.
Thanks.
Eric, if you would join me.
What?
Sorry. That's something else completely.
I've never heard you laugh like that.
Azrael just starts cackling.
Cracking up.
No, completely out of character. I found this site that you can get text notifications or ringtones spoken by Olmec himself.
Oh my god.
Silver
One of
monkey.
One of the text notifications says, "This text is yours and yours alone."
Oh,
Oh
yes!
my god. That's great.
Oh, damn it.
That's amazing.
Jesus Christ.
I'm gonna post it in our chat.
So you guys begin to relax, try and gather yourselves after what has happened. No sudden, like, outbursts of evil afterwards. There's no retaliation. It kind of is just quiet.
Oh, that's good.
Too quiet.
Dun, dun, dun.
Done.
There's still a dragon nearby. I need to go and kill it. Just saying.
Oh, for now, because Sophia feels like she can relax, she pulls out her piccolo and plays a familiar song that you guys might know. You heard it when Marina performed when you first met.
Oh.
Like in your drawing.
I had to build up to that.
I was gonna say, I thought that was gonna be part of like the ending, so I was like, oh, that is cute.
Over the next few days, you guys do hear word of a celebration being put together. Though some of you might have asked if it were okay to help, you are adamantly refused and told that you have done enough. The citizens of Lion's Arch were essentially given a debriefing of what happened. Finding out that there was this great evil that was plaguing or attempting to plague this nation, especially after the White Mantle, what they had done. That it was all part of this grand scheme for evil to essentially take over and control different parts of the world. Tiamat was a part of it. Diablo was a part of it. Zura, the goddess of vampires, or original vampire, was somehow part of it, as the bow of Zura was a symbol of her pact with Diablo. And at least for the moment, these forces are now held at bay. Whatever plans they had have been crushed with the destruction of Diablo. And the world can rest easy. For how long? They're not sure. But at least for now, it feels a lot safer than it did yesterday. And while not every single concern has been fulfilled, like not each of your characters hasn't fulfilled all of their wishes, their journey can go beyond this point, and we'll go in order, discuss what your character would do after this point, as they have that option. They can stick with this group, they can stick in Kryta, they can do whatever they want. But it's up to you what your next journey or goal is going to be. So we'll go in alphabetical order of the character name. Because that's what I have listed on the stream
There's a lot of
layout.
A's.
Anya.
So I guess one of my first orders of business would be to work with Cecile to find my family after she slave traded them away, and therefore probably work with Azrael, since who knows what would happen if it were just the two of us. Helping Prince Eric to rally his forces and take back the land of Ascalon from the Shar, and hopefully have Malin around to hunt dragons with.
Yeah, if I feel like it.
Since part of that involves Malin, a good part of that would potentially involve Malin. What is Malin gonna do? Is she going to tag along with Anya forever? Or break off and do some of her own shit for a little bit and then come back?
I may break off, do some of my own stuff. I do want to go back to the monastery and like make proper burials for everyone and like make it so it doesn't look like shit. That's one thing I know Malin would want to do.
Would Anya join her?
Yeah.
Okay.
So.
All right.
Beyond that, unsure.
Well, it depends if you're going to basically assist Anya in the war effort with Ascalon.
Yeah, why not? I like.
What is?
Were you just gonna say you like me?
I like Anya.
Oh, that's great.
Azrael. A good part of Anya's journey ahead. It might involve you.
Yeah, I see that. Well, I mean, if she's working with Cecile, then I guess I could help to that degree, because probably would want to kill her otherwise. So probably should be there for that, and I can do just kind of research on the side as we're doing things. So I assume that's what I would do for now, and kind of continue looking into the stuff that I've been researching all these years. So.
Okay. Ryan.
Already. Alright. Just as promised, and from his wish that he wanted, he basically pretty much gets ready for war with the Aboleth and to try and free his people. Later, well, actually, before he even is able to fulfill this request, eventually he approaches Ashara and asks for her hand in marriage, because he realizes his life's going to be kind of short once he gets into the war. And then he sees if she accepts.
Whoa!
Drop the ball.
What?
Gross. Straight people.
That was a good timing on that retweet, too.
I know, right?
Sophia.
That's like you favorite it.
Sophia.
Well, her curse is cured, and as far as she can tell, she's pretty much done what she can, so she wants to help Kara in her quest, but also see if she can research the curse she was under and spare others from it.
Okay. Alright, so starting with Kryta. Kryta becomes a beacon of humanity over the next few generations, with the capital moving from Lion's Arch to the north, to the northern shores, in a place called Divinity's Reach, where the humans who move there, a combination of Krytan natives and Ascalonian refugees, build this massive city that is home to the largest human population on the planet. Though the Ascalon refugees rally after receiving a moment's reprieve in Kryta, the situation in Ascalon becomes incredibly dire, and over the course of the few years of campaigning against the Char, it is very quickly realized that the Char have completely overrun Ascalon, and to attempt to take it back at this juncture, even in this next, these next few years, would be a very foolish attempt. As the Ascalons attempt to, regroup, their culture sort of mingles with Kryta, and this new civilization is born out of it. The Char, meanwhile, begin constructing massive steel structures that tower over the mountainous landscapes of Ascalon, and generations later, the Krytans begin talk with the Char as a negotiation for peace and alliance. Driven by the stories of people who fought for peace rather than conquest. The nomadic tribes of Anya's people, 100 years from now, it's basically, I'm trying to describe the 100 years essentially from now. The nomadic tribes of Anya's people currently roam the northern shores of Gwen as they hold on to their tradition of nomadic lifestyle and strength, seeking out at the behest of Anya's teachings, I imagine, seeking out evil where they can find it, not just for the sake of destroying evil, but also to test their strength. The research that Azrael brings up points towards the far realm. There is something that, at least what you believe, that you aren't, since this is 100 years, I would say that your research would be handed down to a possible apprentice, as you realize very quickly that you're not going to be able to finish this research before you die, but you can certainly get far enough along that your apprentice, whoever you decide to take on if you wish to, might be able to finish it. And as you are drawing close to the end of the research you're able to accomplish, signs start pointing towards strings being pulled from the far realm. And you realize that while there are great evils that are being halted, that have been halted, that have been stopped here, heroes will have to keep popping up and stopping it. Otherwise, there's this force, this controlling force that you have pinpointed somewhere within the far realm is pulling the strings, though to what end you're not sure. The far realm itself, just to inform you, is a very alien plane. It is so far removed from our existence that the creatures and sights from that place are said to drive people mad just from looking at it. It's where according to legend, it is where the elder gods exist. Lord Cthulhu.
So it's the dark dimension.
Yog Sothoth. All of those. There's something happening there, though you're not sure. And if you have taught your apprentice well, then they will uphold the legacy of the Zodiac heroes who came before them, and might potentially be able to stop
whatever this is.
Whatever is doing this, whatever force is trying to pull the strings here.
Cool.
In Cantha, where Maylin's monastery exists, there is now a very, very humble memorial that was sort of put together by Anya and Maylin, but was refined over years as people of the surrounding areas began to pay respects to the stories of the monks who once lived here and fell in a terrible tragedy at the hands of their once friend. After, we'll say, at some point, about 12 months into your various adventures, you all receive letters. Wherever you are in the world, you receive letters magically. And all you receive is a sketch in these letters. You see an artist's sketch of Rhine sitting next to Ashara, who is holding a small child in her arms.
What?
Did it.
The child itself looks like a little... it looks like a dragonborn, but a little bit more dragon.
That's the
How'd
Ashara
they get
side.
that?
Blood dragon, isn't it? Oh.
Aw, he's got his mom's everything.
Damn.
Kara and Sophia, they mend what they can in Kryta and set it on the, at this point, dual path of the teachings of Bahamut and Sarenrae. And I won't say whether or not your excursion to the Abyss is successful. But I will say that the journey to the Abyss brought light to a very dark place for a lot of denizens that were trapped there. And whether or not they were successful, a lot of creatures, people who had been sent there, In fact, there is along their journey they meet an elf, an elvish person. He kind of looks like Morwell, with the same single colored orbs for eyes. And he is trapped in a prison. You learn that he was originally the right hand of Morwell, sent to the Abyss with the Sword of Kings to defeat a demon of great power. And though he succeeded, he was trapped. And through your efforts, you are able to help him. Though he explains he will not return to Morwell, as he did fail, and he cannot bear to see her after this failure. But he thanks you and says that he will be wandering. He wanders now the Abyss forever, attempting to do good where evil certainly is more prevalent. You do realize something while there as well. The Abyss is very much so a scar on the planes of existence. It was born out of the battle between Therisdun, the chained god, and believe it was Io, maybe Bahamut. And in his thrashing, he created a gaping wound amidst the material planes, and the Abyss was born from this wound. Observing it firsthand, in essence, it bears a striking resemblance to the curse you once bore. And your research pulls you towards looking about how the Abyss works, how it was created, what its effect has on humanity. And though the darkness of the Abyss cannot be erased, you can certainly learn a lot about it and fight back where you can. And over the next 100 years, Sigurd, the small town that was sort of brought to ruin amongst the spell cast by death over the countryside, eventually also becomes its own sort of bustling trade city, crossroads city, where a small hub of civilization stands against the encroaching wilderness of Gwen, in no small part due to Anya's people's assistance with taking out quite a bit of evil along the countryside. Though maybe not everything was taken care of, maybe not every goal was seen through to the end, there are footsteps or footholds in the world now where those who will precede you will be able to carry on the legacy, much like you all carried on the legacy of the original Zodiac heroes. And the example that you set is put into stories, songs, and tales that drive the heroes of the future and the people of the future toward a better place. And maybe that's all for the best. Because without conflict, without something to fight against, the world would be at a standstill. And in the coming generations, there's always hope. No matter what kind of darkness shows up, there's always hope. So, with that, this is currently the end of Dungeons and Dragons Diablo and the Zodiac Saga. 2 years. One of those years was Pathfinder.
Yeah.
Maybe like half of that year, half of 1 year was Pathfinder. Fuck Pathfinder.
Discord didn't even exist when we started this.
No, it didn't.
Hidden.
I want to tell you guys how much damage you did over the course of that.
Oh boy.
All of you put together dealt 919 damage. His health is 840. Now, the reason that the damage exceeded his maximum health is because when he reached 1 hit point, the conditions for his death were not met yet because Ashara kept fucking missing.
Oh my gosh, that's funny.
Wow.
So he'll really need
So
to be
once she hit,
Anyone.
the person who went after Ashara just happened to be Yoshi. And Diablo had 1 health left.
Oh my god.
That's great.
So it was a fluke.
Wow.
So that's what happened.
We could have killed him a lot earlier, but
Well,
Ashara
especially when you kept
Wow.
saying like, "Oh, are you nervous? You're nervous," and I'm like, "Oh, he's got to be low now." Like,
I was just asking if you guys felt
expected him to
pressured.
have more.
Well,
Shit.
I will tell you guys that the odds were certainly stacked in your favor, being 12 versus
Yeah.
certainly.
1. But you guys sort of did a lot of the right things by saying, I mean, yeah, we could go fight him right now and maybe we could win. Which, I mean, there's a possibility you could have won. Like, nah, but let's make sure we got everything and be prepared instead of, you know, rushing. And maybe a couple people will die because we took a little long. You know, like... That's another thing I forgot to mention. 100 years from now, not just 100 years from now, more like 1,000 years from now, dwarves are kind of endangered.
oh no.
They're still living. They're still trying to fight back and get a foothold again, but they're not very plentiful. They're rarer than dragonborns. They're very
Oh wow.
Wow.
they're very rare. The only known family is currently residing in Sigurd, about 200, 300 years from now. So, that's one consequence of waiting and being prepared. But you know, you did
It's
it.
a good thing I
Cares.
went and brought the other dwarf back.
You
You
did
know,
it.
genocide is a small price to pay.
Yikes.
Dude, we don't need them.
So
Nice.
I'd also will mention that stories of sailors being drowned at sea by the call of sirens originate about 50 years after the defeat of Diablo.
Hmm.
It ain't me, so just saying.
It's your people.
It's my people, but it's not me.
It's not you. It's not you specifically, but it's your people.
My people gotta stop.
Hey, they gotta eat.
Well, yeah, I guess.
And humans are by far the most plentiful at this point. They're solid.
Yeah.
Much like our world, there's too many of them.
That's true. Humans are like cockroaches. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do.
So
cockroaches are more durable.
Yeah.
So with that done, I hope that overall, not the finale necessarily, because finales are very, very tough in D&D. Finales are so hard to do in D&D. But hopefully, overall, over the course of 2 years, I hope no one regretted the decision to play this game.
Not at all.
Nope.
D&D
This was a lot of fun.
D&D is something that I will never stop playing because it is, as I've described it many times before, it is communal storytelling with game mechanics. And I like telling these kinds of stories.
Even if we change them to something you didn't intend to sell in the first place.
Yeah, but that's kind of the part of it, though. Communal storytelling. We all tell the story. It's not just one guy who's running it. It's everybody tells the story. So, and you guys had a very big influence on how the story went because of the different things you did.
Because Creed.
Creed had the most influence because he kept pushing Diablo, but everybody
Makes it fun.
Everybody did have stuff put into it. You guys all did contribute to the story.
Yeah, that is what makes it fun. We create these characters who start out with just such simple backstories and personalities, and it develops as we play. It's quite fun to see how a character can just unfold.
For those viewers who are still here, someone asked about the next session. Now, I'm not going to talk about a whole lot about the next campaign. Ascalon was kind of shelved because reasons. I don't exactly remember.
That's because
I think it was just me being like, "Can I just take a break, guys?"
Yeah, basically.
I'm getting burned out. So okay.
We were like, sure, go for it.
You were running like 3 games at once or something like that.
I was running.
Like, no.
I was going to be running 3 games essentially with Diablo, Ascalon, and then my local one.
That's a lot of work.
I am going to be taking a pretty decent DM break from Saturdays. Especially now that my the other DM running a game on Wednesdays has decided to drop his campaign from the rotation. So now I'm the only one running a game in that group. So now I'm only running a game. I don't get to play anymore.
I think it'd be beneficial for all of us too. Speaking December is not too far off.
Yeah. And I'm currently working on the world for any sort of campaigns that happen in the future, basically. Any campaign, save for a pre-made one, like one that takes place in Forgotten Realms, any campaign will take place in this world from now on. Any campaign that I run. And I kind of want to just make a world that exists, that maybe I could sort of like either if I can't get Wizards to accept it, then I could at least give it out freely to people who want to use it as a setting. So that's what I'm working on. I'm also working on a homebrew class that I want to put out freely for people. So I'm working on that. And the next campaign, I don't know if it'll have the same people. We'll see, because it's a ways off. Like, I'm just gonna say that it's a bit of a ways off. I'm hardly thinking about who I'm gonna ask to be in it, because I've asked different people now for the different campaigns that I've had. I've asked different people to join, so we'll see. I don't know yet. I'll get back to you when I do know. for now, I will. I'll show you guys this just because I like it might be cool to show it because this is the first draft of this. There you go. Load it. There we go. That is the rough draft of the world map that I'm working on for it. So that's the world. That's how far along I am. That's as far as I've gotten.
I'm guessing this is on stream.
It's on stream.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
That is as close as I've gotten in terms of the map. There's very little.
Wyvern mirror.
Yeah. It's pronounced Wyvern Mare, but Wyvern Mare.
But that long one though.
Or Dahlia Archipelago.
Yeah.
Or
Takes up
Dea.
the entire.
It is kind of hard
mass.
to see the E there. It kind of looks like.
Oh, that's an E.
Yeah,
It looks like
I'll change the font color here. That's not easy to see. But yeah, we're working on that.
Looks very Fable-esque.
Trying to work on it when I can, as well as doing streams, videos, and homework. So have patience. I'll do it.
Yeah.
Aaron has patience.
I have the patience.
I hope everybody had fun on this long journey. Not as long as is it as long? It is long. What the fuck was that?
That was me. I just bashed my knee on the table.
I was like, whoa.
No, not that one.
I thought you were gonna yell about something.
Yeah, 8-bit dungeon.
I'll say, where's this?
But yeah, I hope people have I hope people had fun on this. It taught me a lot. I would say it's fun. It taught me a lot about balancing, about enemy design, about dungeon design,
Making Creed overpowered.
about reading the rules right so that doesn't happen in the first place.
Yeah.
Because I did not.
I was overpowered for most of this because we didn't read things correctly.
Yeah, we weren't reading the careful spell casting. People should have been dying, basically.
All the time. I
People
should have killed everyone multiple times.
Yeah.
Over.
I thought it acted like Evocation Wizard's effects did, but it didn't. But yeah, that's it. Thanks for sticking around, everybody. I hope everybody had fun, and we'll see you next time for whatever the next adventure is.
Sounds good. Scott, you did a
Right on.
fantastic job. I just want to throw it out there, man.
Yeah.
You did a great job. Pat yourself
job,
on the
guy.
back. Get yourself a pizza, you big fat boy. Because you deserve it.
Well, what about an ice cream? I think he deserves an ice cream.
I want
Yeah, if you want. If you can get a pizza
Oh.
and an ice cream.
But he's a fatty fat.
I'll go out to my local 24/7 supermarket and get a tub of ice cream. And
But Jack in the Box has those shakes now, so you can get those too.
I don't like their fucking peppermint shakes.
How dare you!
What?
I don't like peppermint.
I also
Very
don't like peppermint. I think
I like
peppermint
enjoying the taste of my food.
Jack in the Box to me. That was
Damn, you know what?
Spokane,
I'm so
They
there
just-
with
you
you.
know-
Shots fired. This marriage is off.
Anyway,
Yeah, I want a
I want
divorce.
to before we end off exactly, I do want to ask you guys, not to end on a negative note, but so I'll ask for any sort of criticisms or concerns you had over the campaign first, and then second, so we end on a positive note. What were the things that you enjoyed, and what did you like about it? Now, for people who are new or newer to D&D, it might be a little tough to think about criticisms, because you don't really have a standard to measure it up to. But, you know, if there's like an issue you thought maybe on like a storytelling level or something like that popped up that you were kind of concerned about, just voice it now. It's free open, because that helps me learn so I can get better. That's why I ask every so often. I normally ask throughout the course of a campaign, but I don't know why I didn't over 2 years, but but yeah, so it helps me learn, so it's totally open floor if anybody has any sort of concerns.
I mean, this was the first full campaign I ever played, so I really don't know much.
Well, since we were all pretty much learning something new, because 5th edition was pretty recent.
Yeah.
When we started.
It released while we were playing the game.
Yeah.
While we were playing Pathfinder.
While we were playing Pathfinder, and then I said, let's do this.
Yeah.
And
5th edition definitely feels much more balanced. It wasn't like God tier with 4th edition, and it had better balancing than Pathfinder, I found.
I will say though, Pathfinder, like as far as knowing what to do, was easier, but it wasn't, like as good as
Pathfinder was just, attack and move.
Yeah, that's
which
I like that.
A lot of D&D is also just attack and move, especially if you're a fighter. You just attack and move.
Yep.
But the problem with Pathfinder is that it's tied up with a lot of rules and technicalities. Like the moving at diagonals rule is the first diagonal's 5 feet, the second diagonal's 10 feet, third diagonals add another 5 feet, fourth, it's like every other diagonal you add 10 feet. And that's weird. Like that's I know geographically it makes sense. Like that makes sense geographically, but I don't care. I just want to play a game simply, and then of course like other rules for like grappling and picking things up, and like if you want to throw something at someone, if you want to, like, there's a lot of floating modifiers, like, you have a +2 from your amulet, +2 because you're flanking, +1 because you have this bonus, nah, I'm just not gonna deal with that. Also, Pathfinder, at level 20, it doesn't feel like you have, it really doesn't feel like you're, like, cool heroes. You're kind of just really skilled people at level 20 with Pathfinder. You don't really feel like massively powerful heroes. And I like when you get to the later levels, you should feel like a massively powerful hero. Pathfinder, you don't do that. With 4th edition, they went to the extreme and you feel like a god by level 30, but maybe the day that 5th edition introduces epic levels 21 to 30 is the day that I probably buy the book and look at it, because I really like 5th edition. Anyway.
But but that was just my take on it.
Anything else?
Yeah, I think the move to 5th edition was really great. Early on, when we were in Pathfinder, the dungeons were cool because they were branching, but there were definitely those like corridors where it was like one person could go up front, and that was really all that we could do. But I think that was just through, trial and error that we go through it and we figure it out, and we're like, oh, this didn't work. Oh, this totally worked. So that was really cool. Just kind of see that progression.
Right.
Well, the first arc was supposed to be sort of dungeon crawly, because that's very traditional D&D, and that's kind of what I wanted to do at first. And then I kind of wanted to branch out from there. Though I will admit that the dungeon design early on was maybe a bit too, expansive. Maybe it was a bit too much, which is why we had to move to, well, when you're exploring, we'll just do double movement.
Yeah.
Just to make it feel better. It's like, if your dungeon design is good, you probably shouldn't have to do that.
Yeah.
So, also with Roll20, the thing about Roll20 is that what I would like to do from now on, especially with dungeons, is if there's like corridors or passageways you got to go down that don't have combat that need like a map for it, I just want to describe it, not have you guys actually move pieces down a map.
Yeah.
Because that's boring. That's tedious.
Yeah.
If I described to you, okay, you guys continue down this passageway and you round the corner and you see a fork, one going to the north, one going to the east. Down one quarter, you smell the scent of burnt like foliage or something. If you're like in a ruins that have been overrun by plants, and then to your east, you see or you smell dust being kicked up into the air. And it's like that's better because that's one, that paints a picture, and two, you have to worry about moving. Well, I can only move 30 feet on my turn, so I'm gonna get up here and see what I see. Yeah, that's not. No. So
And
I learned that during the course of this game.
Yeah, for sure. And this may be a testament to the skill level of Kless and I, because we are so new to D&D, but I think you have been very kind to us concerning traps and not doing perception checks and that sort of thing, because I have played one game before this where like everything was a trap, and like if you didn't check, it was automatically a trap, essentially. But I think you were very kind to us.
Well, that's how traps work. But
yeah.
the way that I was doing it, one, I didn't want to do hidden traps a whole lot. One, I don't like doing hidden traps a whole lot. That's just not how I set up dungeons, because I hate them. Every now and then I'll throw them in, because the thing about hidden traps is that if you have too many of them, it slows the game down. Not because the traps keep hitting people, it's because once you do, say, a dungeon with every corridor has at least one trap in it, or every room has one trap in it, from then on, your players, every time they turn a corner, or every time they enter a room, they will stop and do 2 or 3 perception checks, because they want to be safe.
Sure.
And that slows the game down to a crawl. So I don't like putting in hidden traps a whole lot. I put them in occasionally just to mix things up, and if people like get the idea, yeah, this might be trapped, you know, like not everything is trapped, but this, like, that we're in a structure that was hidden, you know, home to this secret organization, this might be trapped, and they remember to do investigation or perception checks for it, they're rewarded by not getting hurt by the trap. But if they don't do it, but traps don't really hurt that often. They don't hurt that much. The only one that does hurt a lot is the stone pillars that slam together. That's the only one that hurts. In fact, I watched a D&D campaign that was at level 5 that killed a dude in one hit. Like outright killed him. Not put him unconscious. He died. Like the thing slammed together, and someone was grabbing his foot to pull him out of the way because he was floating. They went to grab his foot, and the thing slammed, and the person grabbing the foot just like pulls, and it just like off.
Comes right off.
So the foot just came off, and then when the the pillars like came apart, it was just jelly. So I mean, I don't do traps that often because of that, because it's like, one, they're kind of cheap, because who likes hidden blocks in Kaizo Mario?
Kaizo.
I mean, like, who likes hidden blocks, really? And they put a scare mentality. They put your characters in fear. They put your players in fear afterwards, where they just start doing perception checks all the goddamn time, and it slows the game down so much. And I don't like that, so I don't do it. And also it also from the perspective of new players being in the game, I was like, yeah, I shouldn't do that, because they're not going to remember to do perception checks. It's very tough to remember that, because that's kind of micromanagey.
Yeah.
So that's partially why. It wasn't just for the sake of new players. It was also that. It was like, yeah, it would have fucked this game up. If I did it early on, we probably would have finished maybe another year from now, because of how little would be done in sessions. The only problem that not doing like checking for traps or anything like that was that you guys never saw that a scry ritual or spell had been cast on Kara, and that has been on her since you guys left Sigurd.
Oh my god.
Oh wow.
And it's just always been turned on to hearing. So they've been hearing everything, which means that they actually heard Kara and Sophia the night before.
Well,
Not saying that they care because they're demons. Like, why the fuck? They're kind
like,
of demons caring about world domination. They don't give a shit, really.
He'll probably
But the principle is there.
That's hilarious.
that
It was-
is funny.
Even demons like it when it's really hot like that. So
Sometimes, maybe, yeah. Diablo cares more about fear than lust.
Then, yeah.
Yeah.
Even demons know.
But yeah, so that's anything else that's a concern.
Keep going.
I don't like the way that you bullshit all my kills. Like, I think that really is like. I think you're out to get me on that one.
I mean, the other players might think that I'm out to help you by how much power I gave you very early on.
yeah.
Now, to be fair, it was an accident. But this exact same thing happened in the 4th edition campaign where Anubis became really strong. And I didn't know how to rein it in because I was a new DM. So I'm like, oh no. How do I take back my mistakes?
Creed is just always overpowered. That's just the way it works. I mean,
but yeah, maybe Creed will play a less powerful class next time, like Blade Singer.
Maybe.
Monks
Maybe
are
I'll just
good.
be a
That's
bitch.
why.
should be a healer.
The more static bonuses you give a monk, the stronger they get. Where if it's like plus, 1d6 plus this, the plus is what makes the monk strong because they get so many attacks in one turn. Because that's guaranteed damage. Whereas the dice can roll a 1 or a 2. So he got a lot of static bonuses that buffed his damage, and that made him really strong. So
Yeah, boy.
that was the thing. But balancing items and stuff was also a thing that I learned too. So it was all...
Yeah, because initially, at first, like, Creed was getting all the treasure chests, and then he was getting all of the items.
He was, because I kept rolling and I got, oh look, monk robes. Oh look, amulet of mighty fists, +2. Oh look, like fucking boots of elven.
And the book of swiftness or whatever.
Yeah, swiftness, which boosted his dex. I'm like, It was all randomized. So now what I do now is I do semi-random treasure, which is what I learned. The cool thing about the DM's guide in D&D is that you can pick from a set table of items that are categorized by level, what level your players are at, or what level the creature was at that they fought. And you can roll dice from that table. So I'm like, oh, okay, I'll use these from now on to roll what the loot is, and use guidelines from other DMs that have posted stuff. Like they have like a table for, well, what level your character's at. They should have this by this level. Like, okay, and I roll on those tables, and if I think that the item that I'm giving them is too strong, I roll again. Because I'm not gonna like roll on a table and then suddenly I've given by like chance I've given the party 3 potions of fire giant strength. Like, nah, maybe 1 potion,
But not 3.
but not 3 of those. So I mean, I learned about that too. So
So much learning.
it was a lot of learning over the course of years. I mean, like I said, I was new to 5th edition when we started. So
Learning to multi-class too was definitely interesting.
we actually did make a mistake. Do you still show that you have proficiency in a shit ton of saving throws? on your sheet?
Yeah. With some charisma, strength, and constitution.
Yeah, because you're only supposed to keep the saving throw proficiencies from your first class.
Yeah.
Not both of them. And that was a mistake very early on when we made the character originally.
Yeah, we never changed them.
But never changed them.
Which is why it was, like, succeeding on so many saving throws.
Yeah, and, you know, shit happens. Block it off.
At least we know it's only from one class now.
Yeah, there were a lot of weird things with multi-classing. But yeah, the next campaign might not be the one that I told you guys about like I planned. It might be a different campaign, and then we'll do the one that I told you about after that. But there is more here, and when we do get to that other campaign, the sequel campaign essentially, I will have actually, hopefully by that point, fleshed out the world instead of ripping off Guild Wars world map. I will have my own world map that we can use, and I'll have to like retcon a few things, like, oh yeah, it's not Kryta anymore, it's this place in Felgrand instead. So might do that next time. Just that's also partially why I'm kind of delaying it a little bit, so I can get this figured out. In fact, Sigurd, as retconned, as it is retconned now, Sigurd is actually that little island in the center of Heimgard. Sigurd is located on that little island there. And
Nice.
That's where it is now. And then I don't actually know exactly where I want to put where this all took place near the end, where Kryta was, maybe in the archipelago. I don't know yet. But I'll figure that out and retcon it, and then we'll move on from there, and it'll be like and nothing happened. So yeah. I mean, unless anybody else has something else, I think that's all we gotta say at the moment.
Yeah,
At
I
least
think
this
so.
break will give me a chance to look through the player's handbook correctly.
Yeah. Yeah. Sausage.
Sausage.
Sausage. Like the Brits say. Sausage. You know that sausage backwards is Jesus?
Yeah, my spelling might not be quite up to date, but I'm not sure. That's
Sausage. No, just sausage. Sausage.
I see.
Alright,
But otherwise, I think this was a really positive experience, and I really enjoyed these. It's crazy that it's been 2 years, but I think it's been a really fun 2 years of us doing this and learning together.
Yeah.
And
It was definitely my
developing
saving
our
grace.
characters.
It does spell Jesus.
This has definitely been my saving grace for my stressful days of school and work. That's for sure.
yeah. That's what D&D does a lot for a lot of people. It's a very positive experience, and people kind of think of D&D players as, shut-ins, and sometimes that is true. I don't go out very often, but D&D is very, very social. And
That's why it's gonna suck that it's gonna be postponed for a long time, because it's like,
I mean, yeah. But Aaron,
real life.
But Aaron, when you move here, you're gonna be in like 3 things, because
I know.
You're going
I can't wait.
you're gonna inevitably join my local group.
Which is still gonna be going years later.
Yeah.
When I get there.
And who knows, I might visit you guys more often when I can actually afford going to conventions.
Do it. Yeah, I say do it.
Because honestly, I'd like to visit California, see what it's like.
You should move to California. Just saying.
Well, Way Forward is stationed in California.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying.
Actually, Yacht Club's stationed in Seattle.
Well, yeah, you're way closer. closer there. But still, I mean, it's kind of close.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, good luck with immigration, though. That's
That's
well.
not a thing that will probably work very well.
Yeah, especially with all the drawn lives seen in the States right now.
Yeah, it's not a great place to be right now. But when I move, it should be okay. It should be calm. Hopefully.
Oh yeah, of course.
I know. If you're Canadian,
I'll tell
they
you
don't
guys
give a
right now,
shit.
Canada's no better at the moment.
If you're
Still.
Canadian, they don't give a shit if you're crossing the border.
Yeah.
They do actually. Yeah.
They did for blue.
They used to. Yeah.
They have for several of my coworkers
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
at my previous job.
Ooh, that's not good.
They must be stricter along the East Coast. I know here they are very strict about what you take across the border.
Yeah. Transporting.
But, yeah. But as for visiting it, they've usually been pretty good. Living, I'm not so sure.
Yeah.
But I'd
Because I
give
know
it a
they'll
try.
try to make stupid rules.
I say try it, see what happens. Maybe you'll make it, and you know.
Because honestly, I could try for dual citizenship as well.
Yeah, that's true. So,
Which would make contract work a lot easier.
yeah. Well, here's the thing. I have a passport. I'll come pick you up, and then I'll just be like, there you go. All right, bye.
Yeah. I think for now we should just worry about all meeting at a convention again.
Probably for now, it's our best bet. And I'll still ask, and I'll let you know, Jessica, and everything about the Ren Fair. Hopefully I can make it, but hopefully in February. So,
Hell yeah.
yeah.
Like I said, we have it from February until April.
Nice. Okay, so I got some months. That's good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So if
Ren
other
Fair is
people were to
long.
make it. Yeah. That's nice, though.
Very nice.
It's awesome. So yeah, we'll make some plans for everybody and stuff.
We will figure it out.
Yeah.
Everybody have a good night. It's kind of late. It's not as late as we sometimes end.
Yeah,
but
we have done
gone.
before. Yeah,
have done.
But it is still late, yes.
it's after like 1:30 almost here. So yeah.
Oh, everybody have a good night. Get some sleep.
Oh yeah, Sumi.
Good night.
Wow!
Have a good Thanksgiving. Everyone,
Oh
but
yes, have a good Thanksgiving next week.
everyone but Jess have a good
Everyone
Thanksgiving.
but Jess.
Yeah, I had mine in October.
Yeah, that's
Fuck your-
early.
We don't care about your
your stupid October Turkey Day.
yeah,
October.
Get out of here.
your blasphemous Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
I will be.
I do have to
Sort of
endure torture Black Friday.
I will be sort of refining the Zodiac weapons, and I'll be releasing Diablo's stat block on Twitter so people can look at what damage he does and what things he can do. So when I refine the Zodiac weapons, I'll release them on DM's Guild, probably, so people can use them for themselves. Just
People can use
really cool. They're just really cool weapons that are ancient and, you know, in some ways more advanced somehow, like Taurus. But yeah,
advanced weaponry.
cutting edge technology. Nah.
Ah.
Colonel.
Oh.
Wow.
Wow.
A bunch of
What a bunch of jokers. Dumbest with dumb bad.
okay.
Sausage.